That's a fucking commodities exchange. My goodness. Fucking nerding out.
Work shit.
I'll put them in my backpack and I'll still forget they're there.
There you go.
That's me.
But yeah, I'll pop them in there. But yeah,
Alright,
you
bro.
guys have a good one. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes,
All
you
right,
too.
man.
You too, buddy.
Peace.
Later.
Hi, bye.
Is this how we die? Mad Dog going pee and ship unpiloted, just drifting into the fucking planet.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Just hold
Yo.
backspace.
If you want to make your way over to Port
We're
Tressler,
not moving on Musk.
let's
I know, I'm
probably
just making a
gonna-
joke.
pilot.
We're good.
I'm probably gonna log off too.
Okay.
Ben, you should be able to fly from your seat.
Well, GG's.
No, I can't.
GG's for sure, bro.
Later, bro.
Evan. Evan.
What?
I
What,
stayed
what
the
ship
night
you
anyway.
flying, or are you taking
Too
the
cheap.
Polaris?
I'm on the Polaris right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So we just rolled up to Lorville. Let me jump to.
Well, I could use a co-pilot.
Dressler.
Where you flying?
Are going.
Shiv.
Okay. If you want, do you
I
want to
mean-
meet me down at? Where are you right now?
Or we could go dual tips.
I mean,
Right.
if we're gonna go in something that requires a co-pilot, we could pull out the fucking Paladin.
Oh, y'all were just running a.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Hey, let's just
At
all.
least that there's a reason for a co-pilot. The Shiv works better with a single pilot. Like you, all that shit's slave to the pilot. Like it works better that way.
It does. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just like flying it.
Oh, I love the Shiv. Don't get me wrong. That's my shit.
It's my new favorite. I used to love the Cuddy Black just as much.
It's so fucking stupid. I am literally routed to the space station, and it's not showing up. So we got a bit of a long flight.
That's fine. I'm not flying. I'm gonna get up and grab a drink.
6 kilometers.
Say I'm not
Check
gonna
this
make it.
thing out.
Hoopa.
Like did.
Dude, I got
Played
3 screens up, and I'm watching the in-game trade market right now. Like it's like a commodities market, and looking at shit as it's down and up. I feel like a stockbroker over here.
All right, I'm back.
We were able to jump. I was able to get it to work.
Nice.
I'll show you guys what I'm doing over here. I'm on
I
the
wanna
stream
see
right
you
now,
play
so
with
if
your
you hear
dick.
me, yeah, I'm on stream right now. So if you guys hear me talking like random and it doesn't make sense, that's probably why.
Fucking Benji's just sliding across the fucking bridge.
Jesus Christ.
So we pulled up the Urkel tool. Let's go ahead and check this bitch out. I haven't been on Urkel in a while.
Captain's chair do. Just have the best seat in the house.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
I'm gonna drop you guys at these pads.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna drop myself on these pads too.
No, yeah. There's
Self-destruct
some
the
seat
Polaris.
right here.
Size 2.
Only thing I can do in this chair is request a docking.
The only thing I could do in this chair is continue to masturbate.
There you go. Live.
He's over there gooning.
I, sir, am not a guna. I come from the generation of Kumar.
That's funny.
Is that the new term for like goober? What
No.
the
I
fuck?
look over and
Oh,
and
it's a term for a chronic masturbator.
I just
Yeah.
see
Kumar
That's
was
Thank
the
you,
old
thank you.
term.
Are we on the pad?
Yeah, we're at the pad now.
All right.
See a pair of titties and I just go.
Every time.
Well, I guess I'm not
Right.
self-destructing it because you can't self-destruct an armistice.
I mean, you can just leave it here and then claim it.
Yep, that's the plan.
Got a Genoa on it. Okay, so that's okay. Everything I
Which
got
side
on
is
my-
the station on? Starboard?
Yes.
Port.
Just pick a side. It doesn't matter.
Port
I
is
did open
left.
all, by the way.
Whee! No, this is gonna hurt when I get into gravity.
That's why I'm going around.
Misk, RSI, Tumbro.
My keys.
Oh fuck! I hit the gravity too. God damn it! On the right, on the side of the thing.
All right, I'm coming in with you, Proc. Watch out. I don't want to bump you.
Knock his
Thank you
ass through
for-
the elevator.
Nice thump you got there.
Thank you.
Damn. The Parallax Sanguine energy assault rifle goes for 85,000 credits.
Wait, the Sanguine?
Yep.
The one you can get in any CZ?
In any ASD facility. That's the
Jesus
cheapest one I've found.
Really? We need
Yeah.
to start farming these fuckers.
Like I'm looking in the marketplace right now at UCX.
UEX.
Is it in E? Yeah, there's a dot there.
Yeah, UEX.
Yeah.
All right,
looking
I'm
at
calling up my my wolf, and then we'll put that in the cargo.
Some of them.
All right, I'm not going to expedite this
230.
until I come back, so I'm going to go and fuck off for a bit. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
go eat, sleep, and go to sleep.
Yep, I'm about to say I'm gonna throw this shit in inventory and I'm going to sleep myself.
It's soup time. Good night, y'all.
It
Good
is
night,
getting hot
Buddy.
for me, so
Who's staying on?
All right, then I think I'm gonna jump off too if everybody else is calling it quits.
I'm not.
oh,
I'm
is
just-
everybody
I'm just
jumping off?
starting. I'm just starting.
So am I.
Be up.
Who's staying on?
I gotta,
Well, I mean, I'll
be
be
up
on for a bit.
4.5 hours.
I'll be on.
There's an update. There's an update for the launcher.
Right, which
What's
you-
that?
I got it. I did
All
that
right,
earlier.
so then let me log out and get that update.
I
Yeah, I got
just
mine already.
I didn't
It
update
won't
it.
take long.
You can just hit ignore and play.
I was gonna say it's the launcher. It's not the game, guys.
Right, it's just a launcher. Like I ignored
And
it.
it's user interface shit.
All right, who's staying on?
Like,
Let's
I'm
get
on.
raise the hands.
Oh,
So we got Ebon, we got Space Cowboys, we got who else?
Me, I'm staying on.
oh no, Evan's jumping off.
Oh, Ebon, you jumping off?
Yeah, I got work in the morning.
All right. Well, GG's.
But I'm staying a bit longer.
Alrighty. Well,
No. I need to do
Hello,
headhunters.
chat.
I don't give a fuck about citizens.
Hello.
the good thing I didn't get was headhunters.
Yeah.
Chat.
I'm gonna complete both of them so I can make sure I get the fucking shit for whoever wins.
Yeah. I don't have phase 1 or 2 done for citizens, so I'd have to do all of that.
I'm gonna have to do them as well. I have some of them done. They're pretty quick to do though, I do believe.
Yeah, I got Monday, Tuesday off. I'm just gonna power through them then. So yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
see ya.
Buddy.
All right, everybody. If you guys are willing, maybe we can find some way to make some money shooting some stuff.
Say, I'm going too, fellas. Y'all have a good night.
Yes,
All
you
right, Ben.
too.
Have a good one, brother.
You too.
There's just not enough money in that shit.
It isn't really.
That's what
It's more
sucks.
for fun.
Right. That's what sucks. It's like by the time you calculate the cost to the rockets that you shoot or the missiles that you fire, plus the damage to
It's
your
just not
ship
worth
and
it.
it's like, okay, I made 30,000 UAC for, unless you have someone coming in behind us with a reclaimer, maybe then it would make sense.
See, my thing is they should make it like real life where you're using your gas or your mileage, you're being reimbursed by the job owner. So if I'm contracted to go do something, because I'm a contractor, right? I go over and I equate the gas, the mileage, and everything in the price, and they have to pay for everything as far as material or anything else goes. That's what I expect with the game. If
Like-
I'm going to go do a mercenary job and you want people to play together and you make the jobs unnecessarily hard, then why don't you promote people to play together then?
I'm saying I think we're just missing out because we kill all the soft death ships, whereas we should be going in and pulling off their hard points, and then either selling the hard points or you saving them for our ships so we don't have to buy them later on. So like if we take out a paladin or a hammerhead, we should be pulling all those hard points off. taking all
we
their
could do that.
Genoas out, taking their shield generators out, taking their coolers off. I mean, stripping that thing down to, except it's fucking socks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you want to make if you're like want to make money in combat missions, I think that would be the way to do it.
That's what I used to do. We used to strip the bitch down. Like I used to get in Pyro, I used to get missions for Bit Zero doing easy pickings. I used to make a lot of money doing those.
Cause I mean, I'll tell you what, I made one run in my my Argo Mole, just doing a regular mining run, and dude, I tripled what I made in a night running combat missions.
Oh yeah.
And one
You'll
run,
do
I
that
made
in
like
mining.
500,000-600,000, and that was even split in half of it. You know. It
And that's
just
doing what? Salvaging or mining?
mining.
It has to be a good payoff for that though.
What do you
Because
mean?
it's not as fun.
It is fun. It actually, I mean, it's fun. Like, there's a mini game that you play with the laser that you can blow up the rock and waste it. If you get Quantanium, you have 25 minutes until your ship explodes because it's an unstable mineral. So like
Oh shit.
they've made it to where it's engaging. It's not like where in Elite Dangerous you're just sitting there shooting an asteroid, it blows up, you suck it in and it just rinse and repeat until you're fucking brain dead. No, it's not easy. Like it has its own mini games. It has its risk rewards. You're dodging pirates. It's fun. Like don't get it twisted. It's a lot of fun too.
Yeah, I never really done it.
Right. I haven't really done a whole lot of it until I did it, and plus you're jamming out with the crew while you're doing it. Well, everybody's making money and it's fun. It's all right. Like I enjoy it.
I'll have to try it out on like a lazy Sunday or something.
I put on everybody goes in my stream and I put on some chill music. We just listen to music, jam out, bust some rocks up, suck them up, and then go pay the refinery, calculate the fees, and then everybody gets their cut.
See, that's not bad. See, I tried hauling, and I don't mind hauling because I like flying. But I just get bored after a while. I'd be wanting to use the guns.
Right.
The best mission to me in the game that I experienced was the easy pickings missions. Because I got a mixture of the cargo hauling and a mixture of the combat. And if I had a big enough ship, I can spam that mission, and each run was like 200,000. So I would get 200,000 per each run, and then I would just go and fill my ship up to the brim, take it back over to Stanton, and sell everything at either Grimhex or whoever had the highest bidding for the material. So you got a little combat, you got a little flight combat, a little bit of ground combat, and some hauling all in one mission.
Sounds like fun.
And not too many people did them.
I'm gonna mod out that prospector and take him out.
All right, I'm headed to Pyro. I got shit to do over there. Oh, I could just fast track myself there. What am I doing?
I've been sitting here taking down missions as I'm chilling on the station. All you have to do is accept them fucking takedown.
What do you mean? And then someone else does them and you get credit for it?
Yeah, because they're server wide, so they're being done. So we're not there.
See, what I do is, that's what we used to do. Whenever you got the $2 million ones, You just claim it and then not do it. You'll still get money.
Yeah, Andrew getting the fucking point.
Mm-hmm. Those Idrises had it out for me though. Initiating fast travel.
When I logged on, they were already done with the headhunter mission, and I hadn't done any. We haven't done it. CFP. I've got 900 headhunters already.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
See, I'm going to
that's
Pyro
cool.
because I'm going to go do some flight missions. I get higher paying flight missions out there for some reason.
It's a lawless area.
So you're at way more of a risk out there.
Right.
In theory, I think there's just way less people in Pyro because
There's way less traffic in Pyro. I love being in Pyro.
Whatever, dude. That place sucks. As soon as I come out of the gate in my origin, I'm getting shot at. Like, literally out of the
There's
fucking
no
wormhole.
origin.
Right, but I mean, there's nothing in there. You can scan them and see that there's nothing in there worth taking. Like,
It's because people can actually steal your ship there, and the base won't fucking kick you out of it.
well, I mean, they couldn't do enough damage to me before I got to the port, but it's just it's silly. Like, it's like people shooting down freighters with contracted cargo. You can literally open it up and see they have contracted cargo. You can't sell that shit. Like, it makes no sense
Nope.
to destroy that vehicle.
The only place you can sell it is in Grimhex or in a pirate base.
And it wouldn't be even worth much.
No, it's not worth the much. It just
It
the
wouldn't.
only thing that pays out the max over here is stems for real.
Stems and
And
Kwanzanite
and
is
yeah.
primo price for Kwanzanite, and Copian horns sell like fucking hotcakes over there too.
Oh yeah. See, I want to do some Wicklow stuff, but I don't know how to do it.
What do you mean? It's Cope.
you
just
go to
look.
Wicklow and
He tells you what he wants, and then you just accept missions that have it.
and
if,
you go take it to the
if-
cargo hangar and drop it down.
and if you don't know what missions have it, you Google it. Where do I get this? Where do I get that?
Gotcha.
How do I get this? And it says, well, do this mission or go here. And I mean, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I just never delved into it yet. The game is so big. The only thing I've really done is like the combat missions, some hauling, a little bit of what do you call it, Vaughn missions and stuff like that, and a whole lot of community and event missions. I usually do a lot of those, but when I play like alone or off stream, I'm usually just dicking around or just playing with the mechanics or doing Mythbusters in my hangar.
I'm trying to decide, do I want to take my Caterpillar out to do fucking hauling missions? I don't think so.
In my stream. I see you guys later on the stream, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hit those love buttons for me, and I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, in my stream, I'm getting tired of being on camera.
What was that?
I'm gonna try out some of these other mechanics and see what I got available in Checkmate.
I think I got stream sniped the other day.
For real?
Yeah. Dude, because the chances of someone spawning or going to that same exact ASD facility I was at was pretty slim. And as soon as I opened the hangar door, a fucking torpedo went in there and destroyed my ship.
Oh, that's no bueno.
And then what's shitty about it is like he destroyed it on the pad before it was taken off. That's griefing. Like that's literally like if you read the terms, that's griefing. I should have reported it, but I didn't. And then he sat there over the base and was hovering because my buddy was there and just hovered there for like an hour. And I'm like, how the fuck does he know that he's still in the facility? He never opened his door. He never did none of that. So how does he know he's there? I was like, somebody fucking stream sniped.
But
And
Yeah,
then-
they do that shit. Like I fucking had a couple people stream snipe me in the past. Like I used to do those easy picking missions, like I told you guys, and fucking every time I was on stream doing them, some guy would just pull up randomly and just take all the loot out of my fucking ship, and then I would have to go and battle him a million times until I got out of there with half of my loot. We could do another 135k mission. Maintenance. What do you need to do a maintenance mission?
Never done them.
I've done a couple tower maintenance missions. They pay pretty good. I used to farm those, and then they got some missions where you can where you used to be able to go to Monix or something and disable a communications tower, and none of the NPCs would ever spawn in. So you can fucking make like 2,000, 300,000 in a night, just spamming that randomly. $1 million for an investigation. Jorit Dossier Sample Lab.
Yeah, that's more rare than a LEDX and Tarkov. It's like a .005 drop. I've literally gone to that spawn and I've been in the ASD facility for like 3-4 days at a time and I have never seen it.
That's wild.
I've probably got 15 hours in there and I've checked all the spawns inside of the medical in the medical portion of the research side of the facility and basically was harvesting parallax energy weapons and stuff like that in the interim. And I've never seen it. Never seen it, dude.
That's hilarious. Let me check my rep. I haven't checked my rep in a while. This is all stuff I don't do on stream. Like I just don't pull all these menus out.
Why?
It's just because fucking nobody's really interested in watching it really. A lot of people log off when I pop that on. They like when I'm just go because it's like dopamine, but sometimes I just like chilling out. I noticed like when I stream during the day and I got some time, oh yeah, it's way different. People are more relaxed, or in the middle of the night they'll watch me do something boring, probably because they're going to sleep. Headhunter. God damn, how many fucking times I'm gonna have to do this?
Man, anything.
Oh, I got a demotion? That's bullshit. That's why I lost half of my contracts.
Let's get the party started. See you at the bar, you was hardly talking. That's when I knew that your heart was scarring. Friends to lovers need a part to star in. Like, wait, babe, let me ask your pardon. This ain't Gucci, this is Prada, darling. If you want something, you can ask me, darling. And you started.
I'm still an applicant with the headhunters. That's bullshit. I was a contractor the last time I was on this game.
yeah, I think it has something to do with mission.
I'm an elite assassin with Vaughn. I told you guys I used to do a lot of Vaughn missions. Tracker trainee. Yeah, I got a demotion in a lot of stuff. That's why I'm not seeing some of the missions I used to see. Because if you grind out the headhunters and the Citizens of Prosperity or Vaughn or anything like that, you'll get some high paying ass missions. Like it's just about grinding them.
Oh yeah.
Because I used to, when you get to rank 3 in the headhunters, you get the $200,000 to $300,000 missions, and when I tell you you're getting like 20 to 30 enemies spawning in, it's a worthwhile fight, especially if you got a bunch of co-pilots.
No weddings, no horse, no carriages. I wanna do things different and change the narrative. God knows you are wild child, beautiful
Saying
child.
there's
I
no
need your
bit
help.
zeros
Looking
though.
like you
That's
come from the
crazy.
90s by yourself.
They probably took him out the game for the event priorities.
She wished that she had a girl. I wanna take you back to a time, back to a trip. You had that white wine that I never got to sip, and dinner wasn't ruined because you never.
$2 million. Take down, kill Frontier Fighters.
I was contemplating whether I just her up and get a
Maintenance. Bounty hunter.
This isn't right.
Check over bounty hunters.
I don't know that.
I'm a senior guild member. Why are you paying me bullshit missions then? So you future senior missions. Already got my beginners.
Mm-hmm.
Blow this shit up real quick.
Not even that I inquired about.
So
Yeah,
I'm taking a Cutlass Black.
got her on the Craigslist.
Claim all my ships.
There was another really pretty cat. I'll come get that son of a bitch for free. And they're like, well, that one's gone, but we have one more left. Picture of her. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'll come get her.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go down to the. I'm down. Making my way downtown. Walking fast.
Beauty.
Alright. See what this fool is talking about.
Right.
Okay.
jumping.
Oh.
Your husband is coming.
118,000 for that one.
Hey guys, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm going to just jump off for a sec.
Later.
Alright, see you.
What you doing?
It's still standing here on the stage.
I'm actually just in the DPS calculator add modded parts to this prospector I got. Gonna try a little bit of little solo mining here, see how it works out.
No, that's not bad at all, man. It's a good way to make a bit of change.
So I'm just heading to the refinery store to purchase some arbor lasers. I was at the base where 2 of these items are at, so that's handy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry, I just don't do Taylor Swift, guys. That's insta-skip right there.
Gotta go.
Yep, sorry. I forgot.
Damn. Everybody left you guys.
I got on, they all got off. I must have farted in chat or something.
Oh, were you the one that said hi, bye?
Right, yeah.
I looked in chat and I was like, who said that? I was like, alright, oh well. I'll see you guys later.
That's fine.
Yeah, my bad, man.
It's cool. I cried a little inside.
We'll catch you tomorrow, man.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm fucking around.
Yeah. We had a good time. It was a clusterfuck. I couldn't hear. My girl got home. She was talking to me. Mad Dog kept on snapping at Ben about the missiles.
You know that's gonna happen.
Mad Dog was like, increase the missiles. Increase the missiles. And Ben's like, alright, I'm doing it. Jeez. Then Wes yells at me for having to ask 5 times for an invite.
Where in the fuck is the target?
You guys still doing phase 3?
Yeah, I am.
Hell yeah. Well, I just wanted to pop in. I glanced at the Discord and I was like, hot damn, still only 2 of you.
Yeah, I figure I'd try to get another done before calling it a night.
How far did you get?
I'm currently like 900 in headhunters and about 1200 or so in CFP.
You're beating me in CFP, but we're head to head on headhunters.
Dude, I haven't done a single headhunters.
No?
No, I've just been accepting them and letting the fucking
Letting it ride.
galaxy take care of it.
Cool. Well, hell yeah. Well, I got those cords in my fucking backpack. Ain't forgetting them this time. But I just wanted to pop in now that the server wasn't absolutely insane. And, yeah. Say goodnight.
Hell yeah, brother.
But you guys have a good one. I'm planning on getting into some more of it tomorrow, but I probably won't be going as hard. I'll probably start off with some Rocket or, honestly, maybe some Skate. I wouldn't mind getting into some of that before we get back into some of those.
Get up, brother.
Fuck yeah. Well, you guys have a good night. Stiff, we will get into it tomorrow. I promise to save a seat for you.
I don't need a seat. I got my own ship, brother.
Alright, well, I'll save you a spot in the flight formation.
There you go. I'll take the left wing.
Yes, sir. Of course you would. So you already said that's the way you swing, is it? Alright, you guys
Holla
have a
at
good
you.
night.
Yep.
All right, brother. Peace.
Peace.
Remember to take that fucking hoodie in for him tomorrow.
Look, she was thick, but she finna know. Didn't wanna know, but she finna know. Black British music, listen out. Black. Told Jim you already did your sister proud. Leicester, testers, we giving out testers. Parents, we giving out lectures. Never had nothing but a Lexus, Texas, vex us. Remember the galley them left us. Yeah, now it's me they prefer. She wanna learn about the bees and the birds. Santan bought her the Wizzy outright. Ironic, cause really the least she deserves. Creep on the curves. Envy and jealousy. And a big 4-5 for my enemies, frenemies. This thing sing like melody. Melanie gave me the words stepped in like, forgive me, excuse me, Whitney. What you want, car one, never pick me. Street team in the 16 with me. Touch mine and we mash up the strip seed. Black British music. Them niggas try symphony, envy and jealousy. Everything I wish to put my enemies. My enemies are they.
And now we're all here. We've moved to New York. We found a nice little rental near a sweet little school. Now I'm looking at houses with 4 or 5 floors. And you found us a brownstone, said you want it, it's yours. So we went ahead and we bought it. Found us ourselves a good mortgage. Then we come got sorted, all the furniture ordered. I could never afford this, you were pushing it forward. Made me feel a bit awkward, made me feel a bit awkward. I woke up and stood, I put the key in the door. And then my phone started ringing, so I answered the call. And they were like, hey, you got the lead in a play. You gotta be back in London for rehearsals in May. And later that evening you said, how was my day? I said, I got some good news, I got the lead in a play. That's when your demeanor started to change. You said I'd have to audition, I said you're deranged. And I thought that that was quite strange. And I thought that that was quite strange. But I ignored it, went ahead and I bought it. Got a flight and I boarded, I'm on my way. Now I'm in London, I'm on my own. I'm in a hotel room, I'm on my own. And now I'm in London, and I'm all alone. I'm in a hotel room, I'm all on my own. Now I'm a West End girl. Now I'm a West End girl. Now I'm a West End girl. A West End girl. Hi. How are you? I miss you. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't make me feel great. Well, if that's what you need to do, then I guess. Like, how will it work? Like, where? Right. I mean, it makes me really sad, but
Sure here.
Yeah, I'm in here.
no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I want
Pretty
I want
girl.
you to be happy. Okay. Okay, I'll speak to you later. I love you. Bye. Hey, say love me, you pour me Chanel. 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 Say love me, you pour me Chanel. Turns out I had you turned out. What's my mood? Try me, come find out. One more time, stop trying to read my mind. I'm not her and she's not me, and you're not mine. Love yeah with me, baby I'm a D&D. Please don't bother me, baby no VV. Flawless diamond face, you gotta make me freeze. Reasons that you gotta. Hey, say love me, you pour me Chanel. 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 Say love me, you pour me Chanel. I'm a big dog baby and a dog baby. Self-made bitch, yeah, you will upgrade me. Waistline crazy, man, don't chase me. Say you want see me, where you gon' take me? Hey, say love me, you pour me Chanel. Say Chanel. Hey, say love me, you ain't put me Chanel. Hey, say love me, you ain't put me Chanel. Hey, say love me, you ain't put me Chanel. Hey, say love me, you ain't put me Chanel. Say love me, put me Chanel. You took my heart and ended. Yes, you mended it. I broke yours, it's hard to comprehend it. Yes, so much resentment. Oh, babe, I need it like the songs on my playlist.
Hello, chat.
I'm just hoping that you play this. I need a light baker through my speakers. She my greatest hit. I don't mind hearing your voice and only yours. I'm saying this. What? You're my favorite of all time. Without you, there's no more sweet songs, and I can't make them alone. Girl, let's make a baby, make a yeah, sweet love and romance, and I take you on a
Just getting some upgraded shields for this little solo miner.
You're my favorite of all time. Without you, there's no more sweet songs, and I can't make them alone. Taking in the moment, filled with so much inspiration. I did dream it. I see our baby smile and laugh night. Yeah, so much joy. Oh, baby, it's your choice. Don't leave me. I'll be a better baby. Ooh, yeah.
Shit.
What's up? You getting off?
No.
Oh, I thought you said see ya.
Oh, I said, oh shit.
Oh, I got you.
Run home.
That's a glizzy vendor right there. He sells glizzies.
Got me to stay. Said that you need me. Stop 'cause it's words don't ever mean it. No, they don't. Listen hard to me. There'll be a day I'll be more creative. A poetic way to say I'm not leaving to the world. Not to your face. I'll take my pride, stand in for you. No, I'm not blind, just seeing it through. You take my life just for the thrill. I'll take tonight and die on this hill.
Shit.
I got.
Everybody said they didn't make a whole lot of money doing those missions. I almost made $1 million tonight.
That's not much for a whole night of a gameplay.
Bro, I've only been on for not quite 3 hours.
You could run the ASD missions, pull Sanguine repeaters, and get 7 a run, and then sell them for 250,000 each. And that's, or you know, 1 run. Pull 5 of them.
Yeah, what though?
Go to the ASD facility, pull the Sanguine laser gun, and sell them for 200,000 per on the marketplace.
The little laser for your backpack?
No, it's a laser gun. It's like a rifle. It has 80 round magazines.
Yeah. The thing's worth that much?
Yeah, they're worth a lot.
That. So I have I think one or two of them.
I probably got 40 of them. I didn't know they were worth that. I looked it up because I was like, I got a fuckload of those. Let me see what they're worth. Some people don't like doing the missions. They just want to do trading, but they like the rifle and they're willing to pay for it. Everest
Oh yeah.
Harbor.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gary still owes me $1 million in it. That ASD book bag. Black ASD armor is like 30 million a fucking set.
I'd have to look that up. No, I don't think so, because I've seen the full set Wicklow armor for like 100 million or something like that. I'd have to look at it again. It might be worth that much. The Geist armor, is that what you're talking about?
The black ASD armor with the black ASD spec, the red lighting.
Right.
That's Geist armor or not.
No, that's not. I know what you're talking about though. That's what I'm wearing. But I pulled it all out of there. And you can hit tab after you kill a bad guy, and you can pull their armor, and like several of them will have full sets of armor. And so you can literally just pull the whole set.
ASD armor?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I can promise you that this is not an emotional connection. We don't speak outside of the time we spend together, and whenever he talks about you, it's with the utmost respect. You tell me he's telling the truth. Is that the case, or a line that he fed you? Wanna believe you, but is
You
it
can
rude?
have that Android.
I can't trust anything that comes out of your mouth. I'm not convinced that he didn't fuck you in our house. Do you two ever talk about me? Has he told you that he doesn't love me? I bet he tells you he loves you. I've got an old, got an ugly. I wouldn't trust anything that comes out of his mouth. No, why would you trust anything that comes out of his mouth?
Yeah, I'm halfway through both of these. Phase 3 anyways. Then it's just phase 1 and 2. Yeah.
But you're not a stranger, Madeline. Stranger Madeline. I hate that you're in so much pain right now. I really don't want to be the cause of any upset. He told me that you were aware this was going on and that he had your full consent. If he's lying about that, then please let me know, because I have my own feelings about dishonesty. And lies are not something that I want to get caught up in. You can reach out to me anytime, by the way, if you need any more details or you just need to vent or anything. Love and light, Madeline.
I need to design a web an add-on for iTunes where you can put in certain artists to auto skip. I guarantee you'd make a lot of money.
Oh, for sure.
iTunes.
That would. Oh man, that'd be good for iTunes, Spotify.
Right, where like I can't stand Taylor Swift. I just like every one of her songs to me sounds exactly the same. It's like a insta skip, you know.
I've got a real bit of an offbeat one. Everybody tends to love the motherfucking band. I can't do it. Can't stand fucking Nirvana, bro.
Who?
Nirvana. Or the Foo Fighters. There's actually a couple of them. There's a couple rock bands. I just fucking do it. I would definitely that picture a lot.
Why the fuck did I come here? It's so stupid.
Like no HUD on my ship right now. It's kind of bullshit. Like another one, Megan Thee Stallion, like instant skip. What the, like, nope. Nicki Minaj, instant skip. Like, I just have like half of them plugged in, so as soon as their like name pops up, it just the AI knows to just like basically pass the song. I would pay like an extra $1 a month for that add-on. Like, make it a premium feature, you know? Yeah. Dead? I cannot pull a lock with the internet.
Dude, I love the little prospector. Like, the cockpit is super nice.
Yeah.
Like, it's just completely open. Like, I wish you had a fighter that was like this.
Who's out here just fucking them up? All right.
Can go a very long, long way. Baby, just do the dishes. I'll give you what you want. A little communication, yes, that's my ideal for play. Assemble a chair from IKEA. I'm like, I get wet at the thought of you.
This game sucks. Oh damn it! I stepped into the elevator and I just fell through the
Straight
space
through?
station. Yeah, I'm like just falling towards the planet surface now.
Ah, man, you gotta love Star shit.
I can't even whip like my guns out or nothing.
Never crouch on an elevator.
I wasn't even crouched. I just walked into it.
Yeah, the last time I did that, I was crouched, walked to the elevator, and straight through with people in the elevator. They were standing there just fine, but me crouching, walking from one part to the next, I fell straight.
What's the fix for this? I can't even pull like my grenades out to kill myself.
Oh, main menu.
Character repair?
No, just exit the main menu and log back in. You're at the ASD facility, you'll wake up at the med bed.
No, I wasn't. I was at Evers Harbor trying to get.
Oh, well then, yeah, you'll just wake up in Evers Harbor. Just log. Anytime you fall through a station or fall through the planet, just make log of immediately. But elevators are definitely notorious for being the most dangerous thing on this fucking game.
No nightmare when you can still see the light. Can't find me. I'm not in the city tonight. I like your playlist, boy. Turn it up a little louder. Roads empty, so you drive a little faster. Ain't thinking nothing tonight, but I'm feeling so high. Show my tan lines, low rise, rooftop down. It's golden out all the time. It's the midnight sun kiss, get under the red sky, laying on your chest like this. Hold me like the pebbles in your hand, initials in the sand. Yeah, summer isn't over yet. Skinny dipping with your heart out is my favorite part. Now we ain't gotta tell no one. And never ending
feeling so empty. I fuck my brain, then assess my body. Is it somebody else you want? Something you want undone? Blame it on the alcohol. Strip me down to pillow talk. If it's so hard just loving me, I'd much rather you ghosted me. Yeah, say that it ain't the night. Say you're working overtime. If it's so hard just loving me, I'd much rather you ghosted me. We ain't really friends, so why do you pretend that there's something to lose when there ain't no history? The bed sheets are off and you don't even kiss me. What's up? You don't give a fuck. Temporary love, take another puff. Am I not enough? You know it ain't easy on me, babe. Baby, on me. If it's so hard just loving me, I'd much rather you ghosted me.
I didn't say nothing, brother.
Oh, I was talking to my girl.
What? I'm not the center of your universe? Fuck. That is bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Always some fucking.
I'm gonna
God damn it.
have him sew on a vagina so you'll pay attention to me.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work either. They like doing that these days.
I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Don't fucking cancel me.
Damn, that fucker is bad. I don't know what ship that dude's in. He fucking blew past this Scorpius. Got there yesterday. I'm pulling up. Drop face shield.
Here's how it started. You've got a god in a closet. They say he's peeking through the cracks in the door. You've got a father and mother. Are they in love with each other, or are they living afraid of the Lord? Scratch my name in your truck. Tell me how I disappointed you enough. And I'm strange and I'm stuck with my pretty little heart out on my cuff. I don't wanna die in the body of somebody I'm not. I don't wanna die.
Yeah, she has a hard time. She gets stuck. Mm-mm. Hey. Why y'all making me go that far? Take a mission way the fuck back here.
It locks me into the animation whether you want to or not. That's funny.
I know what you will be doing in here. You want me to stay till the morning. I know just what you be doing in here. You call me whenever you're horny. Let me come through it, come do it in here. I'm going. Okay, and I love how you doing it. Take it down each time I'm screwing it. Okay, and I'm loving your face. Fuck you good, put you in your place. Lamborghini Storado, I'm speeding off. Getting here while I'm driving, I'm geeking off. Oh my god, you move like a reaper, huh? She a bad little jump, better keep her on. Sipping lean next to like a woman. Talking game to the bitch like a poet. Lesson drugs way down to the toilet. We been up on you hoes and you know it. Sipping lean next to like a woman. Talking game to the bitch like a poet. Lesson drugs way down to the toilet. We been up on you hoes and you know it. Me my break in my 30s is got me fiending. And I'm way in the clouds when I'm cutting dreaming. Get that pussy to me, don't be born. And I'm diving inside to the morning. Then I ran up on Tommy, that switch is singing. And I'm planning that pussy until she creaming. I won't jump in that coupe, it ain't foreign. I sold out every show and I'm torn. I ain't giving up. See, I'm winning, so back it from there to the top, we gon' live it up. That's your mess out there talking into you and the speaking, go pick him up. And that line go so fast to the dash when I drop, make it giddy up. I turned down couple million from Sony. Girl, I love how you ride like a pony. Get that switch on my lap like I'm Tony. She get nothing from me when we lonely. Show me what you wanna do, baby, love it when you ride it on. I know how that shit do, so baby, don't know talking, come and show me. Okay, and I love how you doing it. like a poet. Flushing drugs way down to the toilet. We been up on you, hoes, you know it.
We're heading for the end, babe. Been due for a long, long time. Got a lover last Wednesday.
All right, man. I'm calling it. You have a good night.
You as well.
Sent a paragraph last night telling me that you're sorry. And you only wanna wish me well, but after 7 years of my time, you realize I think your words shot straight to hell. But now it's too late. So much for another soulmate. Should've known you only get one, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, another fake smile. Coming over just to numb the pain a while. Oh, but in the morning she'll be gone, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, well, I woke up late again. Another night getting high and staying in. Oh God, I wonder, do you ever think when we were in love didn't feel so different? But now it does feel different. I liked it better when we were wearing paper thin. I don't care if you have to lie and say you're into it. I thought I found someone who set me straight again. But now it's too late. So much for another soulmate. Should've known you only get one, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, another fake smile. Coming over just to numb the pain a while. Oh, but in the morning she'll be gone, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, I'm running out of ways to fix us. I thought I loved her, it was only just a mix-up. That's what you said when you were crying, cause you missed us. You don't even know how bad I wish I could fix trust. But now it's too late. So much for another soulmate. Should've known you only get one, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, I got a fake smile. Hoping she'll leave for a little while. Oh, but in the morning she'll be gone, babe. Nobody's ever taken your place. In my place, yeah.
Don't break my heart, baby. In the club, but I am just a lover girl. Sip, lean, shake, thrill. In the club, but I am just a lover girl. Sip, lean, shake, thrill. In the club, but I am just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. Options I got plenty. Your friends are way too friendly. I'm a baddie, they can't have me. Guess I just want you, baby. I wish this didn't face me. And the club is getting crazy, getting freaky, getting nasty. But I'm trying to keep it classy, like. name, shape, thrill in the club, but I am just a lover girl. Sip, name, shape, thrill in the club, but I am just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. It's 3 a.m. and I'm calling your phone. I just can't leave you alone. Don't wanna beg you, but don't wanna go home. I just can't leave you alone. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. If I call you, better answer loud. If I see you, I'm out in your city, your town. I want you right now. If I call you, better answer loud. If I see you, I'm out in your city, your town. I want you right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. I want you right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. I want you right now. Sip, name, shape, thrill in the club, but I am just a lover girl. Sip, name, shape, thrill in the club, but I am just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. Lover girl, and just a lover girl. Lover girl, and just a girl. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you back. When all I can think about is that since I seen you last. I know I didn't have to walk away. All I had to do was ask for space. I'm telling you, be on your way. When I told you to fall back, so can you come pick up your clothes? I had them folded. Leave me at the door, but it's still open. I know it's getting cold out, but it's not freezing. So come pick up your clothes.
Bad by X, rated PG-13.
Jake, battery's dead.
Yep.
Where's the team?
No matter what you do to switch the story up, I know I made my mark. And I would still choose you through it all. That's the crazy part. Crazy part. I don't need no more empty promises. Promise me that you got it. I don't need roses, just need some flowers from my garden. Can't you go back to how you loved on me when you started? I'll be here begging for you. You should be giving me love all damn day till the day is done. So if you wanna go that way, I'll be waiting up for you to come pick up your clothes. I had them folded. Meet me at the door while it's still open. I know it's getting cold out, but it's still frozen. So come pick
this could be heaven or hell. Trying to figure it out, but it hurts to be human. I rip when the way bears down. Yeah, I get edgy on my empty isolation, and I'm ready to gun. I rip when the way bears down. I rip when the way bears down. I get edgy on my empty isolation, and I'm ready to run. I rip when the way bears down. Let you dance with tears in your eyes. Some days you smile with pain in your heart. Peaceful in the eye of the storm. Get the chaos in the way from my heart. I've been in love with you. Somehow I know I gotta be more. There's gotta be more. I rip way bears down. I get edgy on my empty isolation, ready to go. I rip way bears down. I rip way bears down. I get edgy on my empty isolation, ready to go.
Does anyone in chat know how to fucking scan the rocks? Like, I get the composition, I switch over to scan mode, I guess, or I'm trying to scan what's inside of the rocks, but it just doesn't seem to work that way. Anybody have any idea how you actually... Barandon. Hey, what's up?
It is the Mad Dog.
What's up, buddy?
What are you up to?
Mining. Single gem.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
I thought about getting back on, but then I went to look to get back on, and fucking nobody's there.
1.2 AUC for Baron John's 207,000 AUC. Whoa, that's 71% Baron Dawn. Whoa, that's worth a shitload.
That's okay.
That's a 70.
So apparently on Flight Radar there was a like two B-52s doing hot laps off the coast of Venezuela today.
Uh-huh.
What's your thoughts on that?
Maduro should have been out years ago.
It was unexpectedly based.
What do you mean?
Maduro should have been out years ago? Yeah. Is that what you said, right?
Right.
Yeah. It's my best friend's from Venezuela. He was in the Venezuelan Navy before Maduro came to power. He was a Corvette captain.
My ex-wife was Venezuelan, so I have a lot of knowledge of that.
Badass. Okay. That's pretty cool. What was that last part?
So I have a lot of knowledge about Venezuela and how Maduro had stolen the office and how like he wasn't actually.
Yeah, he's a fucking commie.
He's he stole it. He stole the election. There was no.
Yeah. Commies only steal elections. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's fucking. I mean, man. The peace-loving, hippie side of me wants to say, I hope he can, retire and live on an island somewhere and not fuck up his nation for the rest of forever. And the American patriotic side of me says level the fucking joint.
Right.
Man wants to fuck around, he's gonna find out. That's crazy.
Yeah, the dude's a piece of shit. He stole it. He was basically Chavez's right-hand man. Everybody hated Chavez. Started out good. He was a rebellion leader. Pushed out the old regime. They were happy, but then he ended up taking over and becoming just as corrupt as the previous regime. So it's like, and
That's
then
what happens with every communist revolution.
right, same thing happened to Ming Dynasty. It's like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, literally. Stalin wasn't the dude who started the fucking Soviet Revolution, but he sure as hell was the one on top when it ended. A man doesn't get to that place without stabbing a few people in the back on the way. And then look at how Cuba's revolution went.
It's like he stole it, and then he even like prevented the elections. Like he said he was going to have a free and fair election when I think it was Obama was in.
Yeah, I
and then
remember that.
he ended up basically saying that the results were no good or whatever, and then he even, and if you look at the history behind it, like we used to have really good relations with Venezuela, especially because we were getting a shitload of oil from them, and now we've cut them off. They no longer have use of our refining facilities like they used to because of his fucking stupid antics.
Indeed. Hmm.
Whatever. That's not meant. I think that's meant for hand mining, and I just don't have the tools for that. So. Major torque imbalance do I have, dude? The ship's perfect. I wish you could turn the lights off your ship, like the exterior lights.
You can't.
You can?
You can't.
Oh, I know. I said I wish you could. Oh, no wonder. Fuck.
Yeah, even the stealth ships, you can't turn the lights off, which I really fucking hate.
Everything I'm finding here is for the rock mining. It's like not meant for this ship. It's kind of silly. It's like all hand mining shit I'm finding around here. Don't get me wrong, it's worth a lot, but I just didn't bring the equipment.
I think I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you next time. Peace, brother.
Later.
everybody, it's V. How you doing? As you can see, we're in a slightly different starting place than we normally begin. We're inside the Mr. Prospector here on Selling. And I have been requested by many of you to just do a very bare bones scanning mechanics video, and I thought I would do that for you. So let's go ahead and get started. We are in the Prospector, and we are on the lovely moon of Selin. As we look around here, you can see the moon landscape here, and in we go to the Prospector command chair here, pilot seat, if you will. And yeah, so what we're going to do first of all is we're going to fire up the engines, and we're going to get a little altitude. So I am in nav flight. So, you know, one of the things that I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about today is these different modes and the modes that I'm in while I scan, and then, you know, and then the approach, and, you know, a couple of other things as well. But this is mostly going to be focused around these scanning mechanics to locate either Prospector, ROC, or mole minables. So all three of those will apply in this particular situation. So anyways, up we go. I'm going to pull the gear up. VTOLs are, you know, are fine.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
In this particular case, it is important though that I actually swap over to nav scan mode, and so nav scan is going to be really going to be the mode that I'm going to be in for the majority of the time that I'm out scanning around. The next very important thing to discuss here is this PIERC here on this right side of the UI. This is going to dictate your scan angle. And what that means is at 0%, like, and I'm using the mouse wheel. The mouse wheel, when you're in nav scan, the mouse wheel moves the pierce up and down. So if you zero scan, a 0% pierce scan, that's like a 360 degree scan all the way around you. And in this particular case, as I kind of roll my ship to the starboard side, you can actually see I see some unknown markers. These are opportunity markers, as I like to call them. And there's two different ones there, and this is a great example here, right? We have one with an RS signature value of 1920, and we have one that's an RS signature value of 10,740. Now, those are good opportunity values to understand. It's very likely when you have an RS signature value of 1920 that is going to be rock minables. The RS signature values, I can't remember the exact, I think it's like 6 something, you know, is what a rock minable is. And I should have that exact number. I'll try and maybe figure it out and put it in the description. Just off the top of my head right now, I don't recall it, but the reality is this our signature value is really going to be an important way for you to make a distinction between what it is that you're approaching. So if it's a big number that's, you know, it's 10,700 type of thing, that's usually going to indicate that it's going to be more rocks to mine, that type of thing for like a Prospector or a mole. And when it's a smaller number, like a 1920, that type of thing, or any number divisible, I thought it was like 640 or something. I just don't remember. But anyways, so here I'm gonna once again now a couple of other things too. I am sending out an active ping, in order to get that. In order to kind of get that. Now I have set the active ping. If we take a look here, if I go to key bindings, and we look at you know, advanced controls here, and we come down here and we go to flight, we go to vehicle scanning, you can actually see I've set this active scanning. This is on my side mouse button. So I just thought that was important to share with you. So I use my side mouse button as my ping button. And so anyways, now I'm going to do something I'm going to show you here. With the Pierce at 0, we've discovered these 2 opportunity markers. Now watch here, I'm actually going to increase the Pierce to full, right? Because now that I have opportunity markers out there, this actually is a very focused scan. So the first scan, the 0%, is like all the way around you. And the focus scan here will kind of give me a little bit better of an indication of exactly what we're seeing there. So if you can see, look, I can see, if you see there's just one, with the focus scan here, there's just one teardropped icon. That tells me that that's gems. And here's what I mean by that. If I just shift over here to the bigger RS signature value and I ping, you can see multiples there. And that's why this is such a perfect example. See how there's multiple teardrops here? If you see multiple teardrops, that's going to indicate several rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 there. So once again, if we kind of come back here and we do that ping on this guy, and we have to, you do have to have it on your, you know, you do have to have it where it's showing kind of the opportunity marker. But if you do a full 99% scan after you have the opportunity marker, once again, you can see the 1 icon here versus over here where you get the multiples. And that's, I could not have really planned it better. So now I'm going to begin to approach these guys. I'm in nav scan, right? But in order to keep them on the screen, you do have to kind of let off the pierce a little bit. So notice at 50 it's an unknown again. At 75 there's a single marker there, and we can kind of, so there's a couple of gem icons. You know, one of them we didn't even see at first, but as we get a little closer, you can see that now that we're approaching the rocks, right? As soon as I see these, as I'm approaching here, as soon as I see it draw like the downward arrows, then I hit B and M, and that takes me, B takes me into SCM mode, and M puts me in mining mode, and I can approach these rocks. And when I do that, generally, in mining mode, you're going to have, you're going to get an outline on the rock, and you're going to be able to see it. Now, in this case, it's not happening, right? So here is what you normally do to deal with that issue. Oh, it actually, I didn't even have to do it. I was about to get out of mining mode and actually shoot the rocks, but I didn't have to. So in this case, just waiting a little bit worked just fine. So in this particular case, obviously what we're looking for is, you know, we would be looking for high values of gold, terranite, bexylite, or quantanium. Those are your tier 1 resources, important to try and find. So, but this, we're focusing more on the scanning mechanics. So let's rinse and repeat one more time, okay? So we're going to start out in nav scan mode.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time. Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe, featuring densely populated havens of relative safety, governed by 4 great empires. Hostile system.
You gotta have it just a little altitude, nothing crazy, around 1,000 or so is just fine. Then you send out a ping. Then you get an opportunity marker, and then you check the RS signature value. So one more time, we'll just kind of talk about that. So we go, you know, step 1, nav scan. Step 2, set your pierce to around either 0 or 50%. You're cruising along. Active ping. And so I'm just going to go in this direction until we get an active ping here, and hopefully that won't be too long. But you know, you can toggle between a 0, and there's an opportunity marker right there. Notice that a 0, then you can do like a 50%, but then you actually can do a focus scan and get the icon, and we know that that's going to be a rock mineable. It's probably going to be 3 rocks, as a matter of fact. So anyways, yeah, let's keep cruising here, because you know, in the prospector we're not looking for rock mineables, although they're, you know, obviously nice to be able to kind of search for them. Here we go again. Toggling between our 0 and our 50 scans. Boom, right off to the starboard side there. You can see there is an opportunity marker. I'm pivoting towards it. Now I'm pushing my mouse wheel up. I've got a 99% pierce. I hit that thing. You can see multiple teardrop icons there. So I'm going to go on the approach to those. As soon as I see the down arrows, like, depending on the speed, you have to, a little bit depending on the speed, but as soon as I see like the down arrows, I'm going to go ahead and hit B to go into SCM mode. B and M. B and M. And so now we're ready to just kind of go in here and take a look at what we got. Let's take a look. $35.20 mass, and that is a titanium rock. One more time. It's important to understand what we're looking for here. Is we're looking for something that's, titanium is a great secondary rock. It's got a very high cluster value. But we're definitely looking for like Baxilite, Taranite, Quantanium, or gold. Those are the ones that we're looking for. There's a barrel rock. So nothing really in this one. So I think, like I said, I one more time just so we have this. So let's say we just got done mining, all right? Rinse and repeat time, right? We just hit B, nav scan. Let's just do a 50% peer scan. We have opportunity markers. We face the opportunity marker, then we do a full 99% scan. We know that the one, when we do a full collapsed, 99% scan, if we get one of the teardrops, we know that's going to be gems. So we just continue on. And you can actually be cruising around at 300 or 400 on nav scan if you want. I mean, you can really cruise. So here we are. We're just going along. We're just pinging. And so one of the reasons I like being up around, around 1,000 or 1.2, 1.3 is you kind of stay a little over some of those weather. You can actually see the weather a little bit below, like on the actual surface. So, and we don't always avoid it. Oh, you can see right there. Boom, look at there. There's an RS signature value. Right there, you can see it. It's 11. That's a big one, right? So if we collapse to 99%, push the mouse wheel forward, we active ping again. Look at all those markers over that way. So we know to approach at that point. And if we want to keep them, kind of as showing these things, we can kind of lower the scan as we kind of drop the percentage as we approach, which is great. And then once we get, like I said, get in about this area, my finger's already hovering over B. Right there, right into B, right into M. And as we approach, and about the time we're slowing down to do the right things here. Now once again, she popped. I was going to say, you can always shoot the rocks. Go right out of mining mode and shoot the rocks if for some reason they do not give you the scan results at first. So that's a Borace rock there. And these purple outline ones, I like to call them pickers, just because you don't have to break them down. Some of them can have some good stuff in them. Like that one, for instance. That's a perfect example of one. Look at that. This is a great thing to show you in the video. This is called a double tier 1. Look at this. This is 46% tier 1 resource here. 20% of it's gold, 26% of it's Baxilite. And so yeah, I mean there aren't many pickers that I grab, but heck, a 50-50 ball, why not? That's a good thing. You're gonna end up with some gold, a little Baxilite, and a little bit of the other stuff as well. But I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's a good start. You've already got a couple of SCU of a tier 1 resource on board. So anyways, I hope that this video found you well. I wanted it to focus mostly on scanning. I hope that I've cleared up some of the scanning mechanics. Please, if you have questions or you want to, just even get some additional training, come chat with me. I'm happy to always help with that. I hope that you guys are doing well. Please take care of yourself, and I'll see you all around the verse.
What it do, ho? What are you doing? You're not transmitting, just if you're trying. I see your little green light lighting up, but nothing's coming out. Put your microphone down. You got your microphone up.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. Can you feel me?
Maybe.
Maybe. Are you still at the ASD facility?
No.
What you doing?
Heading over to Area 18.
What you doing there?
Getting something.
A new shippy ship? Mm-hmm. What you gonna get?
Anvil Gladiator.
Anvil Gladiator. Which one's that one? I'll take a look at it here in a sec. Where'd you get all your money? You got tons of money. What happened?
Yeah, I wonder where. Been doing lots of mining.
Did you? Yeah, you hear that? It got. Where'd you get all that money? I was like, I couldn't. I couldn't be like, well, you see, I had to feed him a line of shit. I guarantee you that's what Cloak had done when he's like, oh, I found an exploit. I just figured I'd give it away. Yeah, right, dude. He 100% did some RMT. 100%. He didn't find an exploit. He might swear up and down he did, but we both fucking know better. It's like $9 for 100 million. Like, come on.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude. It's so cheap, dude. It's like, why even? I spent like $30 and had 300 million and gave you 50, and then bought a couple ships and was at 220 when that guy seen that.
And I appreciate that because that's a fuck ton of money.
I mean, yeah, it's like $5 worth, dude. It's really not that much. I wish I could pay $5 for 300 million in real life. That'd be cool. I'd do it. I'd be the Jeff Bezos of this bitch.
You bought it online or something? Somebody comes up and trades it to you?
No, you just buy it, dude, and you know how you go in your wallet, just transfer, you type in your name, and bro, it's like there in seconds.
Wait, so who do you buy it from?
It's the SC hanger. Here, I'll fucking send it to you, the link, man. It's like a seamless, you don't meet with nobody. They literally just send it straight to your shit.
Is it other people sending you money or the game?
It's the website. I mean, I would probably be leery about it if I had like hundreds or million, thousands of dollars invested, but I have like a $30 account. So like if they ban it for it, it's a $30 account. Like it's not the end of the world. I don't think they will because I'm sure they know it's going on and they're not doing nothing about it. Where was this? Looking for the direct message where this guy. I could just go to my email and get the website. Hold on. Because they send you a confirmation to your email. Star Citizen Shop. Let me see. View your order. So for here, I'll show you. I'll not show you, but I'll tell you. So it was 200. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a little more. So for 200 million credits, it was $26. So it's like $13 for 100 million, something like that. 13 bucks. I was off. $13 for 100 million. And you go to the starcitizenshop.com. Yeah, you just go to starcitizenshop.com. And you can go there. You can buy a Star Citizen AUC 20 millions, $3. 25's $3.94. 30, and it goes in increments of 5, 10, 40, 50, 60, 70, and then 100 is 14. And I text them. I like went in their little chat bubble. I was like, hey, do you guys do any discount for veteran? They gave me a 10% discount code. And so they gave me
Nice.
they gave me 10% for being a veteran, And so it's supposed to be $29 for 200 mil, but it was 24 bucks or 24 bucks or something like that. Let me look. 26 bucks. So they give me $3 off for being a veteran. Yeah, and it's not just, they don't sell just that too. So you can go in there and you can buy like accounts, ships, like literally like they Star Citizen Ship Combat. Click on buy combat, then they have the LTI, the Perseus, the Gladiators, and this is their big money makers here. Like Zeus Mark II Omar standalone ship for 237. Those are like permanent bound to your account ships or whatever. So they make most of the, I would say the lion's share of their money is doing ship sales. And it's cheaper than the RSI site by like probably a couple hundred bucks a ship.
Will they stay bound after wipes?
That's why they're so expensive. That's why they're crazy. Paladin right here, Paladin for 309, Legionnaire. And then like some of these ships you can't buy with in-game currency. You know what I mean? 10 years of insurance on it. You know what I mean? Like some of them come with like lifetime insurance. Some come with 10 years of insurance. Well, yeah, I did lots of mining. Lots and lots of mining.
I would have said the same thing. And then they'd have been like, "Oh, where do you go? How do you do it?" "Oh, I don't know."
Well, I've watched that video, so I just said, well, I go to Lyria. You know, they got some good rocks there, Quantanium, Quanzonite, you know. And that's a true statement. You can. There's a lot of Quanzonite in Illyria. I wasn't going to be like, I just bought it. Because he might be like, oh, I'm going to report him. You don't know anybody you talk to, you know what I mean? That's why I only gave you the money, because I know you're not going to fucking report me to the RSI peoples.
Reported.
Reported. Oh, I kind of like the Ares Inferno. It looks sick. It's like the
those
A10
are cool.
It's like the A10 Warthog of the, like the whole ship's built around this giant fucking level 7 gun on it.
I got a Hurricane too. Looks like, I mean, this thing looks like it's a lot of fun. But I mean, it's like a two-man thing, kind of like your Scorpius.
Right. Hurricane is pretty much a contender for Scorpius. They were, if you read the lore on it, they were competing for the same contract as the Scorpius. Scorpius, I mean, there's trade-offs, but the Scorpius, the good thing about the Scorpius is that the turret can change places. So like if you're getting someone's underneath you and trying to, you know, you can, it's like a 3-second shift and you can switch between turret positions and shoot down on them. And say you're doing, yeah, like a bunker mission and you want to shoot down to the bunkers while you're flying over, you can do it too. So no. Damn it. I got some gold I gotta go take to the refinery. I don't know. I just wish the mining was a little more straightforward. Like getting to be able to scan rocks is impossible. Like it's so dumb. Like you should be able to like have a scan mode on your mining laser where you can just like look at it, press a button, and it scans that rock and tells you what's inside of it. But you have to like switch back and forth between the fucking the ship scan mode. And then sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. You just have to shoot it with your laser once or twice to get it to scan. It's just like a really slow, stupid process. Like they really need to streamline the mining to where like you look at it in mine mode and you just press B or your scan or hit tab and scan, and while it's pointed at it, it tells you what's inside of it. Or have like a sonar pulse that you do with your mining laser, like just where it just does a sonar pulse, and basically depending on the sound that comes back, it tells you what's inside of it. You know those parallaxes, the ones I've been stalking out. You're like, what are you doing with all those? You can go into the Star Place or whatever, and they're selling like the lowest one was 130K, and some of them are selling for 230 for the red edition that we've been picking up.
Who do they sell to?
It's a store. It's like a marketplace.
And if they want that, I get the money, and I trade them the gun.
And you trade them the gun. Like you can search anything, any item, like armor, anything, and you can see it in there, in that website. And you know, not many people even know about it, so a lot of people don't even know it's there. So that's what drives up the cost, because there's not a whole lot of supply. And like some guy said, he had his price set at 250, and he'd said he'd done 35 deals for that one item. Selling them at 250. That's crazy. You know, it'd be cool if we just go on my Drake and I'll throw in a little Fury for you, a little light fighter, that little, like the one that you've seen in the thing. You go, what's that? I never seen that. That was down there in that base in the ASD facility.
Oh yeah.
I could have that in the back of my Drake, and you just fucking hop in that bitch, drop the ramp, power out of there, and then those things are overpowered because they don't have a quantum drive. They're hard to get into the area, but they'll take down any ship, like interceptors, like Guardians, or like they outrate them. They have like level 3 cannons. They're super powerful little ships, super agile. Holy cow, that's hilarious. For the headhunters and those other missions, the CFP missions, just accept all the 71,000 ones and then don't track any of them, and just go about your business, whatever you're doing, and they'll all start completing, because as players do them, it's a global. Like, you complete the mission and get paid for it. Seriously, like I had like 10 of them. They're all done.
All 10 of the what missions?
The CFP and the Headhunter missions, the Citizens for Peace and the Headhunter missions. Like, you know, everybody's going to be doing the 71,000 ones, like the expensive ones. The cheap ones, I don't think a lot of people do those. So like this, I picked up all the 71K missions for the CFP and the Headhunters or whatever, and they're all done. Like they were done while I was mining. Because it's like a galaxy-wide thing. It's not just, you know, you have to do them. Anybody can shoot down that ship and it counts as done. I didn't know that. A buddy told me that in that other chat. He's like, "Yeah, I've made $1 million tonight." I'm like, how? Flying and piloting, like, remining. He's like, "No, and he told me that." I was like, no way. And so I've been just constantly restacking them and redoing them and redoing them. And you get rep to get the armor and all that stuff that's supposed to come with that. wonder how they get this data. Because I've also been sitting here watching the commodities market and waiting for something to crash and go take my Caterpillar and buy as much as I can. I should do that shit to like the stock market, like IRL. I mean, I'm at home all day, might as well do a little day trading. Can you believe I got a fucking warning from YouTube because I was listening to music on my stream?
Oh my god.
Like they flagged it, took my site down because I had music playing in the background. Like, so that means someone had to report it, or is it like an AI you think does it?
I think it's an AI.
How are you deciding which ships to buy? 'Cause you always like the ugly ones. I don't get it. Like, you always like these butt ugly ones. Just don't get it.
I do not only like the ugly ones.
I mean, you can tell yourself that.
I do. And I tell you.
Got me another work order in. I don't know what it'll be worth, but. And I gotta go pick it all up and sell it. I don't think there's a whole lot of money in mining. Unless you go and do it and then have someone coming with bags and they just ferry bags back and forth. Because even the big one, the mole, it was like $7 million ship. It was like, and then 1.8 to outfit it. Well, it has 76 or something 90 storage, so you can't really store that much of it.
In this video, let's take a glance and a quick comparison of all the EMP ships that are currently in-game. And in later videos, we are going to test them in detail one by one. So currently, among all the flyable ships in Star Citizen, there are total 6 EMP ships. Well, technically, one cannot be categorized as a ship because it is a ground vehicle, the Cyclone AA. So total, we have 5 ships: the Avenger Warlock, Anvil Hawk, Saber Raven, Vanguard Sentinel, as well as the Scorpius Antares, plus the Cyclone AA. And some people may say that the RSM Mantis as well as the Guardian QI are also EMP ships, but they are not. They are quantum interdiction ships. They prevent ships from doing quantum jumping or pull ships out of a quantum jump, but they do not do any EMP damage. They do not disable ships. So the main job of an EMP ship is to effectively disable enemy ships with the electromagnetic pulse. Now, let's take an overview and a quick comparison of all these 6 EMP ships as well as vehicles. Let's see which can do this job more effectively than others. First of all, let's take a look at how to use the EMP properly. Because of the current power management system, you would have to turn on your EMP generator manually. So the symbol looks like this. It says EMP. In SCM mode, turn the EMP generator on. And then you also need to assign the EMP to a proper weapon group. This is a Saber Raven. Saber Raven has 2 EMP generators, which we're going to take a look at in detail later. We must assign them to a proper weapon group. I think weapon group 1 and 2 we cannot assign, so weapon group number 3. Now I am adjusting to the proper weapons group. And also, by default, you always have the EMPs set to weapon group number 5. Even though the number says number 4 EMPs, but it's actually weapon group 5 because it starts with weapon group 0. So 0 is 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3, and 4 is 5. So that's weapon group 5. By default, your number key 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is controlling the specific weapon group. So you just need to press number 5 to go to weapon group number 5, which is EMP. Now all you need to do is to hit trigger once. You can see my EMP is charging, and looks like I only have 1 EMP generator charging. Let me take a look. You know what? I made a mistake here. So you have 2 EMPs here. So I need to turn this one on as well. So turn that one on and then click the left mouse button. But right now, if I click the left mouse button, I would be releasing the first EMP. So click left, and the first one released, and second one is charging. This might be a good way to continuously fire your EMP. So turn one on, one is fully charged, turn the second one on, and simply hit the trigger. And one is released and the second one is charging. Very nice. Well, this is the trick that I just find out by
Objectives complete. Neutralize
now,
Polaris. What
trigger
the fuck?
button, fire one, second one is charging. Now, what you need to know is what we are going to be discussing.
So it's working for you? You just accepted all the missions? Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty
Yep.
dog.
That one was worth like millions, dude.
Where'd you do that?
The Kill the Polaris one's worth like 2 million. That's
Where-
like the final mission.
How did you do that? Get to that point? Oh. Oh shit. I just accepted it. See, I bet you wouldn't have done that if I wouldn't have told you that, huh?
No.
You know, we're cheesy fuckers, you know what? Cheesy. It ain't easy being cheesy. You just got 2 million buckarooskies.
Now I'm gonna accept the Headhunters one for 2 million.
Dude, I just did it. That's and then everything for 71 I do because I don't think people are gonna do the 44Ks. Or I wouldn't, you know. Yeah, probationary guild member. Like, oh, that's funny. Applicant, headhunter. Oh shit! Neutralize reinforcements. 5 and 6. 5 out of 6 are down. Someone's doing it right now as we speak. I'm watching a video on.
In this video is that each different EMP generator has a different charge time as well as a different cooldown time. So when you hit the trigger button, one EMP generator starts charging. It takes a certain amount of time for it to fully charge. Once it's fully charged, hit trigger to release it. And then that EMP generator enter into a cooldown state. It will also take a certain amount of time for it to cool down. And each ship has a different cooldown time. Once an EMP generator is charged, it can hold for a certain
How come I
amount of
can't
time.
tell
There is
RMC at
no
Orson?
indication.
They don't want your dirty ship scrapings.
Huh?
This guy's like, how come I can't sell RMC at Orison? Like recycle, and then this guy's like, they don't want your dirty ship scrapings.
For how long it can hold, but it can hold for quite a long time. Right now we are in SCM mode, but look at this. If I go to navigation mode, your EMP is still on. I don't know if this is intended or this is the bug, but as long as you have power to the EMP generator here, even in navigation mode, you can still have your EMP on. So let's do a quantum jump. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Oh wow, even in quantum mode, we still have the EMP generator on. That's nice. So basically, you can charge your EMP on Herson and fly all the way to Terminus, and then release the EMP to hit the enemy. I don't know if it can go through the jump tunnel or not, but would be interesting to try. But you definitely can leave the EMP generator on and do a quantum jump. Wow. All right, getting out of quantum and release. Oh, you cannot release it in navigation mode. You would have to go to SCM mode.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
To release the EMP. Very nice. Now let's do a quick comparison of all the EMP ships and vehicles. Start with the Avenger Warlock. The Avenger Warlock has only one EMP generator, and it can do 2,750 EMP damage. The charge time is 20 seconds, and the cooldown time is 22 seconds. and the damage radius is 750 meters. Now, speaking of this damage radius, you need to also counteract the desync or the lag for a server. If you're attacking enemy, you thought that you are really close to the enemy and you release the EMP within range. However, the enemy might already desynced out of the damage radius. This has happened to me in real combat a couple times. So you need to be aware of the damage radius for your specific EMP, and then EMP generators. Each EMP generator can do 2,750 damage. The fourth ship is a Vanguard Sentinel. Sentinel is a heavy fighter. The speed and maneuverability is at a disadvantage compared with the light fighters. So SCM speed is only 210 meters per second. SCM boost speed forward 458 meters per second. Maneuverability is 44, 39, and 126. But the hull HP is much better, 48,140. It has 1 size 5 hardpoints and 4 size 2 bespoke hardpoints. It also has a turret with 2 size 2 guns. But the stealth range, the best we can do is around 4.6 kilometers. And the EMP generator is more powerful. It can do 3,300 damage. It has only 1 EMP generator. However, the charge time is much longer, 26 seconds. And the cooldown time is even longer, 40 seconds. But the damage radius is
Gladiator.
900 meters. The last EMP ship is a Scorpius Antares. Scorpius Antares is also a heavy fighter. SCM speed 230 meters per second. SCM boost speed forward 590 meters per second. Maneuverability 42, 34, and 145 degrees per second. And the hull HP 43,700. And it has 4 size 3 hardpoints. And the best stealth range is around 3.2 kilometers. This ship has only 1 EMP generator, but it requires an extra person sit on the turret seat to hit the EMP trigger. But it has the best EMP generator among all other EMP ships. The damage it can do is 3,300. And the charge time is relatively shorter than the Sentinel, 22 seconds and 16 seconds for cooldown. The EMP damage radius is 1,100 meters. But again, you have to put an extra person on the turret seat in order to use this EMP generator, which renders the ship half useless, if not totally useless. However, so far I haven't found a way to turn the EMP generator on from the co-pilot seat. I can turn the QED on, but when I enter the remote turret, I just couldn't find a way to turn the EMP generator on. I think I might need some help here. Last one is a Cyclone AA, which is a ground
Wait, Polaris
vehicle.
arrival.
Hull HP
Someone's
for
there.
The Cyclone AA is 5,000. It doesn't have any
We're
hard
making
points,
fucking
but
crazy
it has
money.
2 size 2 missiles. And the stealth range is less than 500 meters, just because it's a ground vehicle. It's less detectable. It has only 1 EMP generator and can do 1,000 EMP damage. The charge time is 12 seconds, but the cooldown time is only 6 seconds. The radius is 400 meters. And maybe we can put this Cyclone AA into some creative use. And I'm looking forward to test this in a later video. So this is it. The 6 EMP ships as well as vehicle. And just by looking at this data, the most effective EMP ship is no other than the Saber Raven, just because it has 2 EMP generators. However, the Saber Raven is a very rare ship, and especially now, it's really hard to get and it's very limited. Other than the Saber Raven, the second place I think would be the Anvil Hawk. And next would be the Avenger Warlock. If you are considering maneuverability and speed, doing some stealth EMP attacks. Otherwise, you want to choose the Vanguard Sentinel, because the EMP generators is more powerful and the Sentinel has better hull damage, even though the cooldown takes 40 seconds. It's the longest. But as long as you have that hull HP, you can withhold that fight. Besides, 1 size 5 hard points and 4 size 2, it will give you some advantage to take down enemy's shield. And then last would be the Scorpius Antares. I really want to love the ship, but I guess I need to do more testings for the ship. I think if you have an alt account, this ship might be more useful. Unless you have another friend who are really bored of life, just sit there, hit the button. All right, Thomas.
Contract
hit
complete.
it.
Take down
Now.
1 million points.
Roger, Roger. Bing. All right, Thomas, hit it again.
Thanks for the money.
Wake up, Thomas, wake up. Yep, unless it's that kind of a situation, you wouldn't want to use the Scorpius Antares. So this is it.
I'm gonna look at the Guardian here. Oh, the Mirai. Okay, I've seen this. Yeah. I was thinking about buying one, but now if I buy it, you're gonna be like, "Oh, look at you, copycatter."
A Guardian?
Yeah. That's what's his name pulled one out for us. Which one did you get?
What did I get?
Did you get the MX
I got
or just the straight up Guardian?
I got the Gladiator. Anvil Gladiator.
Oh. Ah, she's cheap. Cheap little ship.
What, the Gladiator?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's not...
Ooh, got 4 size 5 missiles. That's pretty impressive. Okay. That's going to be expensive as shit. Then you got 8 size 2s. 4 size 3s. A man turret, which... That's fucking gay.
I mean, it just adds if you need it.
And they're decent size too, 2 size 3s. Then you've got, for your actual main ones, you've got 2 size 4s. So what, you just control the missiles and 2 size 4s?
Yeah.
That's not that much damage. I mean, unless you want to be reloading missiles and paying a shitload of money all the time.
It's not a fighter. It's a bomber.
Small light bomber. Yeah, you're right. You right. It doesn't have any bombs though. So it doesn't.
I think it has a torpedo bay, or what is it? I think it'd be loaded with torpedoes.
The Talon.
It's modular.
Hold on, cross section, Talon weapon system, stalker. Shoes potential fix. It comes stock on the Idris, the Harbinger. Yeah. So that's like a fast light fighter bomber. You like those littler ships, don't you?
Yeah, I mean,
let's see here. I was wanting. I want a paladin.
Yeah, those are cool.
Those are cool. Yeah, but I'm not paying $400 for a in-game ship. Just not gonna do it. It's like I'm sitting here like trying to decide. Not, I don't want to buy it, but it's not like I can't afford to buy multiple ships.
Yeah.
Just buy a couple of different ones. I always wanted to get me a stealth fighter, like a really good stealth fighter. That's what I've kind of been looking at now. Or in that respect, also I was wanting to get an EMP ship and see what that does. Can you imagine just going in there and pew, and then all the enemy ships shut off? That'd be so fucking badass. Let's see your ship. I know that's why you started streaming. You want to share your baby.
I think it's pretty sick.
Looks like
Fat Hornet.
How's it? Is it fast or is it slow?
It's got good speed for what it is.
What's your SCM cruise speed?
Oh shit! There's my target.
Don't black out. Lock a missile onto his ass. Queue up 2 of them.
I want to check out these guns.
Ooh, that went right through his shield, dude. What are you running that it negates his shields? His shields are down. She's a little bit of a slower turning ship. Ooh, very low risk. Nice.
Bye. This be fun. Yeah, I mean it is a little bit slower.
Yeah, but all your heavy fighters are going to be slower. It just is what it is. Medium fighters, they're going to be slower than your light fighters.
Am I not able to navigate to that? What is this? Not a valid quantum target.
I don't know. What do you think of an EMP ship?
I saw one. There was like a Hornet version.
Right.
Seemed like it fucked it up. There's an EMP version of of the Vanguard too. What are you doing?
I'm just really just sitting here like clicking on my game, moving my head around, and then going back and just checking out ships. I don't know. You want to do something? I'm just looking here at these different ships. That thing looks so cool, but again, I'm trying to stay away from turreted guns. Just because
Which one?
The Redeemer.
Oh yeah. Supposed to be like one of the better ships you can get.
I mean, it is if you've got a crew. It's a large gunship. I mean, you've got, if you look at the hard points, it's impressive. 2 S3 remote turrets running 2 size 3 M5A cannons on it. Those are remote, which I don't know if that means it can be slaved or not. But then you got 2 size 4 manned turrets with 4 size 4 ballistic Gatlings. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of fucking gun, dude. 4 size 4 ballistic Gatlings.
A gunship.
Right. And then you've got 2 size 3 M5A cannons that you control as the pilot. So as far as pilot ordnance, 16 size 2 missiles and two size 4 C788 cannons. So you get missiles and 2 size 4s. So without a crew, you're not doing much damage. And when do you have a crew? Like a 2-man crew. Hardly ever, dude.
Oh, I'm just exploring.
Hmm?
Don't worry. We'll be together soon.
No, you're fine. I'm not saying. You know what I am saying? You fucking slut nuggets. No, I'm just kidding. Heavy fighter, Vanguard Warden. And I think that one has a turret too.
Oh, you got it.
Thing's impressive.
Oh, I'm getting shot at by something. The fuck is that? Fuck is that?
Let me look. Hornet, looks like. That's a
trying to get a skin on it.
That's a player, dude. Shoot him down. Why are you scanning? Fucking missile his ass. He's shooting at you. He's hostile. That's a Hornet, bro. Look at the solid blade in the back. He's too close for missiles, yeah. He doesn't know what he fucked with. That's funny. You think that's a player? It's gotta be though, right? You wouldn't think a player would be that bad though. He just hit J and tried to chaff out. Someone tried to pirate your ass. That's funny.
They sucked.
Yeah, that was pretty poor. Have you upgraded the hard points on that, or is it bone stock?
Stock.
Oh, that was a mission. That was an AI because you got your mission on the ground down there. And some of those missions will have fighter contingents on the air above it.
This is in front of me.
I was thinking about getting the bomber. That would be fucking hilarious. The A2.
I want that, dude. It's fucking. It looks sick.
It looks fucking nasty. It drops a size 10 fucking bomb. You could literally drop it on a bunker and it clears out all the AA instantly. I've watched a video where the guy did it. It was fucking hilarious. So you get 4 size 10 Colossus bombs. Is what they're called. 4 size 10s. 7 remote turrets. Well, you get size 5 Omni Skies, size 5 Omni Skies turrets, 2 size 5 Omni turrets, 2 size 5 M78 cannons. You get 2 Gladarines. It's got a shitload of shit. It's 7 size 5 turrets on it. Rear, left, right, or hold on. Rear left, right, rear, bottom and rear. God, there's just fucking guns pointed fucking everywhere. fucking nice barracks. It looks so cool, dude. That thing looks badass.
The A2?
Yeah, looks badass.
When you gave me that money, I said either I'm gonna spend all of it on the A2, or I could get a bunch of different stuff.
It's just like you wouldn't be able to use it though as a solo pilot.
Yeah, that's why I went with the other stuff.
Dude, you can get Snub Bomber. It's 8 size 2 missiles, 8 size 1 missiles, 4 size 2 missiles. That's pretty cool. 12 size 2 and 8 size 1 missiles. Await Polaris arrival. About to make another million. Another 2 million. Let's see if we get paid on it. Let's see. I got 218. We'll see.
The Hurricane is a lot of fun solo, but I imagine it's like way more fun.
Turreted?
Obviously, the two, yeah.
Well, bring it here. Well, I'll hop in. Just because I'm bored and I can look at ships while we're in the process. Or I can meet you somewhere. I get it. I have a Scorpius that's pretty much useless without a secondary. But in the fucking ship description and on their website, it says it can be slave to the pilot, but it can't. So it's like completely misleading. I was pissed too because that was one ship I actually saved up for. Like, you know what I mean? Like, saved up my hard money from like 2 weeks worth of shit.
I would fly a Hurricane everywhere if it had a little bit of stowage. That'd be my go-to.
I'm at, I think CR. CRUL1, Ambitious Dream Station. Come pick me up.
Got a minute and a half left on my insurance.
For what?
To get the Hurricane here.
Where are you?
Seraphim?
Oh, you crashed?
No, I landed here. To switch ships.
Oh, gotcha. Why don't you do the Harbinger? We could do the Harbinger. Switch the hard points out to guns.
Well, let's do the Hurricane, and then we can try the Harbinger next.
Right, that's fine. See which one we like better.
Yeah. I have a feeling the Harbinger is going to be a much heavier hitter, but the Hurricane's going to be more fun. I feel like it. Knock this fucking card over. Torpedo Burrito.
Are you selling burritos right now?
Gotta pay for my insurance claim somehow.
Be better off over there in the Habs. You know, hey Garrett, what you doing?
Ship should be here by now. What? What? Why didn't it clean up? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not gonna work. Oh my god. This is glitched.
You have to do another insurance claim, huh?
No, I just I'll be okay on the Gladiator. It better not come up with that fucking Gladiator again.
It will.
Oh my god.
Another 5 minutes.
No, I'm just gonna take off. If it explodes, it explodes. So where you at?
CRUL1. Crusader L1. It's a refining place.
Just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
You see me from the window?
Mm-mm. Well, maybe I can run over here and look, see it from the window. Hold on. Hey. There she is.
Can you actually see me right now?
Yeah. I can actually see you. Can you see me?
Yeah. I see you running around there. Hang on.
If this was real life, I'd so moon your ass right now. It'd be like, Go dock already.
Wait. You see me in the window?
I feel like we're in prison right now. Come here. I'd be like, oh, Billy. Oh, Billy.
Hey, let me take off my helmet too.
I don't. Oh.
This guy's like, what's going on over here?
Hey, bro. He's he was gonna give me a kiss on the glass. Come here, baby. Come on. Come here. This is our prison time.
How do you wipe?
You have to have it bound. You want to be part of our group, our prison group here? Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. I miss you, Billy. You're good. We're just fucking around. We're just fucking around. We're gonna go play with that his new ship. Sweet armor, you want to sell it? See, sweet armor, you want to sell it? I don't either. Give me a number. What do you think?
I'm gonna land on one of the pads.
I'll even buy you damn socks. I want your fucking socks. You fucking savage. Fucking got damn moccasin wear over here. I'm sure in that fucking little metal fisticuffs you got down there, fucking little balmy sweat dragons is what you got down there. I'm just fucking around. We're bored as shit. We're buying new ships and testing them out. All right, later. I asked this guy. He's in here. He had a pretty cool suit. I was like, how much for your suit of armor? He didn't want to sell it. I was like, I'll buy your fucking socks too, man. Give me your fucking socks. I'm coming. Oh, that's the Hurricane. Oh, I got fucking crazy guns on that bitch. Dude, my guy gets directly into the turret like that. That's fucking clean. And I like that you have separate exits. So I don't, like in mine, you have to wait till I'm out. Jesus. Let's go get into some fights. I'm going to show you some of these missions.
Which fights?
I've got several of the CFP missions up already. Let's do that one.
Which one? Oh.
This is pretty much the same as the Scorpius. How many missiles do you have? 16?
Like, let me see.
One thousand, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10, 11.
I have
11,
4
11,
missiles.
11 seconds. 11 seconds to full recharge. It's not terrible. How much points do you have in the gun and power? How many points in guns do you have?
4 out of 6.
Bump it up to 6. Let me see what your max number of round count is. Maxed out or max number. Whoa, 176 rounds. That's crazy. What power plant are you running right now? That would be a good upgrade. It's stock, bone stock. Let me see. the Gladiator, right?
This is the Hurricane.
So I got 4 size 3.
Oh, we got it. Yeah, look at this. You see what I'm seeing? We got a hammerhead pounding that shit.
Let's help him. Look down a little bit. Like nose down. Nose down more.
Yeah, I'm trying to scan him.
He'll hear that.
Yankee Slam.
This is monitored territory, so we should be safe. I wonder if he even sees us yet. I bet he doesn't have gunners.
Probably not.
If he doesn't have gunners, we could fuck him up.
Yeah.
His
we need is in there. He's just watching us. We're watching him.
I'm scanning the ground too, though. Why don't you just hail him? You got his name. Just hail him. Just be like, we're friendly. We're doing the same mission you are.
Yeah, I'd rather have it more tense. He sees us now. He definitely sees us now.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, dude.
He's looking at me. I'm looking at him. There's a ship above us, too.
I don't see the ship above us. I don't
Heard
have
it fly by.
I don't have a radar. You do.
Okay, I guess he figures he's safe.
Oh, that was this guy on the ground. I didn't know that.
We're being shot at by this.
Yeah.
Most of my shields are gone. Cause he got the jump on us.
Was that his teammate on the ground?
I don't know, but we're being shot at. Anvil Asgard. We're being shot at. Shoot him.
It's not giving me a lead on this turret.
I'm gonna get clear. It's 2-on-1. We gotta get clear.
Maybe switch to B, go into fucking super flight, and just get clear. Go into nav mode, just get some speed out of here.
Fuckers, man.
I think
they pretended to be friendly, and then what happened is they fucking cooked our shields before we could even react.
Well, I think I killed one of them on the ground because I instantly got I didn't, maybe he was watching a guy on the ground. I thought it was a hostile. It wasn't. It was one of their teammates. I just fucking cooked him. That's why we got a crime stat.
We got a crime stat?
Yeah, or I did. A two crime stat, level 2 crime stat. I think that was a player on the ground. I didn't think it was a player. I thought it was a fucking Copion. So I shot at it thinking it was a Copion.
Well, yeah, they had the advantage because they cooked our shields off the bat.
That's fine. We lived. I mean, that gives testament to how tough this old bird is. I mean, we took an anvil and something else was hitting us too.
Oh shit. We got it. Shields down. Better fuck off, Gladius.
His shields are down now.
Fuck you. We got someone else on us.
I think those are... I think that's GrieferNet, dude. We might have pissed off GrieferNet.
It's got clear. We need to get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't know what kind of fucking crime stat we have right now.
Crime 2. We just gotta go somewhere we can pay it. And we have a crime stat, so people are gonna be tracking us now. They know where we are when we jump. We gotta go to like a fucking area 18 or somewhere where there's no firing and then go pay our shit. So maybe area 18. Because they're gonna blink in behind us. I'm fucking all nervous and shit. Dude, we fucking killed that little Gladius, dude. Fuck him.
I think we have somebody behind us, do we?
I don't see anybody behind us. There was a ship that was there, but he was like it looked like a soft dead ship. I think we just killed their buddy and took off and made it out.
And the Gladius went after us.
And we killed that buddy too.
My crime stat is 0, dude. That's on you.
Dude, I didn't know. I thought I thought we was helping out. You know, I thought, hey, let's just help him out. Show him we're a fucking valuable asset here. And then I shot and he instantly started shooting at us. So I'm sure it was because as soon as I shot, it said some downed fucking crime stat given. I'm like, fuck.
Hey, bro, that was fun.
That was fun.
Dude, the ship took a beating, but it held together.
I mean,
We
barely.
spent most of that fight with our shields down. We got blitzed, and then we were still in nav mode when he started the attack, and then I turned the shields on from 0. So we spent most of that fight with our shields down. And we had like 3 missiles fired at us. Decoyed the shit out of them.
First time I've ever had a crime stat. I feel like an outlaw, a pirate. So this is when we'd want an SRT gun, and we could just, like, if we didn't have a crime stat, just go somewhere, hold up, and just fucking shoot our little lasers and repair it.
Yeah.
But like a dedicated combo, let's go get one of those. Find where those are at, the bigger ones that do more, and they don't take fucking days to do the repairs.
So because I was 0 and he shot at me first, I was clear to engage him, I guess, because I'm still at 0.
Oh, there's a lot of guys up there. Said doing that CFP mission for the. They're all lining up, so I just accepted that.
Bro, look at the ship. We're on fucking fire, dude.
Our fucking wings are gone. Holy shit, we're just like a flying skeleton right now.
Yeah, it was close.
We were close to popping, for sure. I like the fact that this doesn't have the big wings like the Scorpius, because I'd lose a wing, I was useless. I lose all my guns. So all in all, I think this is a much better ship than the Scorpius. And I hate to say that, because I really enjoyed the Scorpius too.
Scorpius has the edge as far as firepower, and it the armor on the Hurricane is on like lighter than you would expect, but it's supposed to compensate with extra shields, and we spent most of the time with almost no shields. But you know what? Maybe that first salvo, right in the very beginning, we might not have survived that, if not for those shields.
We didn't have shields.
Right? No, I had the shields powered up. They were full power when we were down on the ground, and he lit us up by surprise.
Oh yeah, if we wouldn't have had shields on, we'd have been fucked.
Yeah, honestly, like if we didn't have the stronger shields, like we would have been blown up right there.
Then we got chased down by fucking Gladius. Fucking smoked his sorry ass. Dude, I laid some heat on him. I don't get a dot to lead. I don't get a leading dot in the turret. Like you do, how you can lead them or whatever. It gives you. You don't get that in the turret. You just have to guess. Or any space station, but Baijini Point might be easier to land than Area 18 because.
I'm already going in.
Okay. Could have been bad. Where's old Tisa? Or is this Rikers? Yeah, this is Rikers. Tisa's Louisville.
Need your torque and balance.
Yeah, we don't have any wings.
Yeah.
Our fucking right engine's on fire. I think we killed that dude on the ground. I'm pretty sure.
It's probably what got you the crime stat.
Did I lose the mercenary status because of? No, I didn't. I thought you couldn't do the mercenary missions if you had a crime stat. Look at that thing.
Ramming speed.
I don't think it would kill
What is
him.
that?
I think that's a
No.
Polaris. That's a Polaris. Right? It looks like some type of Corvette.
Fuck is my hanger?
Contract complete.
Why am I not seeing my hanger?
I didn't get the money for it though. Stupid. Do you have to go turn it in?
Oh, it's right here. Do I have landing gear?
I mean, they were retracted. You should have landing gear.
Let's blow up now.
Well, good. Move. There you go.
Look at this thing before I fix it.
Hold on. I wish I could screenshot. I don't know how. Be like, we had a hard mission there.
A fresh coat of paint. She'll be fine.
Dude, let's leave it like this and get the cambios and see how effective they are at repairing it. I've never done it, but that should be repairable because it's not soft death. I know we could just, or whatever. I just want to see how that works or how hard that is.
You can try if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the bigger one, the big ones. I think we can actually get them here.
First thing, you want to clear your stat or someone ganks you.
Well, they can't gank you inside Area 18.
No, I know. I'm just RPing.
Right.
RP, bro.
They put me in those little ice coolers. Like Boba Fett does, the little freeze things.
Yeah.
Was that a gallant?
Yeah. Should be crime stat thing over here somewhere. Be over here in the hangars.
I thought it was always by, like, the terminals, like the customs agents or whatever. Like you have to get.
Oh yeah, maybe. They must realize we did that by accident because we did not plan that very well. Why would we just kill that one guy and not hit their ships? You know what I mean? They had to have known that was an accident.
32,000. What was aggravated assault? 32,000.
Total fines 0. Total fun 100.
Yeah, that was pretty neat. Yeah, for sure. I killed that dude on the ground.
All right, now what do you want to do to repair?
We'll get the heavy duty Cambio repair thing. It's in we have to go to the transit place. I think they have it here. Pretty sure. And like Dumpers Depot, I think is where it is.
So when you have a crime stat, do you light up as an enemy?
No, people can take you as a bounty mission.
Right. But where did that Gladius come from? Like, did they know we had a crime stat? Because they were on us pretty fast.
I'm sure. Maybe it was part of that group. But I don't see how he could know where we were jumping to. Is my question.
Yeah, and even if he did figure out where we were, like, why didn't his friends show up too? Like, if he knew.
I think he was just click bounty hunter and lost out big time. That was some fun PvP though.
Yeah.
Let's put in the Hurricane here.
Oh, you want me to put it in storage?
No. I'm look, I'm building it out, seeing what else you can do here. As far as like you got a military grade C, Regulus power plant, which we could definitely do better than that 16 max. No, you can't really do anything better than what you got unless we did like military grade A, which you'd have to buy those parts. You can't get military grade A. As far as shields,
the coolest thing that I fucking saw that we can't get that would be even better than the Hurricane would be the Super Hornet Mark II. F7, whatever. Anyways, it's basically a Super Hornet with the military grade one and the turret. Because a Hornet with a fucking turret and a bunch of hard points.
so we have 4,700 HP on the shields, right? Whereas if we get the industrial grade A, they're 6,170. So we could gain 2,000 HP there.
What did you say those numbers were?
So right now you're setting it, if I hit reset on this, it takes us to 4,700, right? Then if we click the grade number and we go into industrial or grade A industrial instead of class C military, it goes to 6,170. So we gain like 13 or 1,400 extra shields. So that would be a worthy investment. Power plants, we don't need to touch those. Our quantum drive, we have a civilian grade C, which we could they'll probably have the pieces here at Dumpers Depot for that, or the Platinum Bay. Let's see what they have. Atlas. They have, I think they have that here. So yeah, we got one that instead of spooling up in like 12 or 14 seconds, it spools up in 8 seconds, and it's more efficient, so we'd burn less quantum fuel. Crusader, ArcCorp. It even tells you how long it would take to get from Microtech to ArcCorp. Dumpers Depot is what we're looking for. Ignites are kind of shit missiles. You're probably going to want to go with Chaos. Rattler 2s would be better. Instead, so you're doing 2300, we put in Rattlers, you jump to 4000. 4000 damage. That's a huge jump. Dumper Depots over here. Yeah, you should switch to Rattler 2s. They'll have them for sale here in the for sure. Those would be much better. And then you'll be looking for the Atlas at that Platinum Bay place. It should be, let me put all these different things in here. Let's see. Build her out kind of nice. I'm gonna buy you one of these guns too. I'll just put it in my bag. One of these repair guns. The little repair guns, and we'll see how long it takes to repair it by hand. Oh, let me build this out real quick. You have a Rhino, right? Rhino. Just 442. Its fire rate 750. Let's try to get something that's around that or better.
Do I only buy, like, what do I buy? 4 of these Rattler 2 things to install?
Well, you have, it just depends. Just how many do you have on your ship?
I have 4 missiles.
Yeah, you need, but that's it? You don't have 4 sets of 2, or you just got 4 missiles, that's it?
No, I think it's just 4 missiles.
Well, you need the Rattler 2 size 2. Size 2 Rattler 2s. They're 4.
Okay, do I need to buy 4 of them?
Yes, you would definitely need to buy 4 because you have 4 missiles. So it should be like, what are they? I don't know, 30, 40. It should be like 120,000 or something, or 60,000. But four of Rhino 2s for sure, or Rattler 2s.
It's telling me it's only gonna be 20,000 to buy.
That's fine.
4.
That's it.
I mean,
As long as they're size 2s, they're it. They do more damage. They should look like have 7 little missiles in the front of the nose of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's the right one.
They fit on the same rack.
Mm-hmm. I'll show you how to change them out. Would you be willing to go to a ballistic Gatling?
Or the turret?
Yeah,
Or the guns?
For both. Because, I mean, you go from 442 sustained on your Rhinos to 844 with ballistics. Sure, we only have 2,000 rounds. So it's just something we got to take into consideration. Maybe keep something in lasers just in case, but so basically you're at 442 with your repeaters right now, with your laser repeaters that have 750 rounds per minute. We could switch to ballistic Gatling that does 1,200 rounds a minute, or we could even do one that says 1,600. But I would the one that has the best damage buff would be the Revenant, which is 1,200 rounds per minute, so you get almost double the attack speed, and it jumps you to 844. See Revenant. Let's go to that. Ballistic Gatling. And then I would want the Tiger Strikes because that's insane on those. There, we need 4 Tiger Strike ballistics. Rattler 2s. We need to swap shields to the Rampart. And let me just hit. I even got that swapped out. The military grade C coolers don't matter. So that's everything. If we wanted to build it out perfect, let's see. So everything's close. Area 18, you get the Rattler 2s. Bajini Point, we can get the Revenant guns. That would be your forward guns. For like 500,000, we could get her going. So you got those. There's nothing else we can get here. We could go to Bajini Point and pick up the Concord, our upgraded shield. Yeah, the Concord. What's this 7 to say Concord? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That's for my shitty ship that I had before. My bad. The Rampart is what we were getting for your ship. That was all stuff for my fucking dumbass mining vessel. So we got the Rattler 2s, the Revenants, the Tiger Strikes, the Rampart, and the Atlas. So we've got the Rattlers are done. You've got the Rattlers, correct?
Yeah.
So we can take that off the list. Now we got 4 more items to get, so we're going to head to Bajini Point, and we'll pick up your new Revenant guns for your mains.
Yeah, I gotta.
It doubles your DPS. Huh?
I gotta get to sleep. I definitely want to pick this up. Are you gonna be on tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta get to bed. I'm having fun though. It sucks.
I mean, I could get this stuff. And then I could just, I don't know how I could bring it up through the, what do you call it, the cargo elevator. And then you could just get it and drag and drop with your force thing. That's fine.
All right. You good if I get off here?
I'm saddened, but that's fine.
I know, me too, because I'm actually having a lot of fun right now. But I'm looking at the time, and I'm like, I already had a rough time at work today.
All right.
And it won't get much better if I don't get any sleep.
Well, let's just at least do Bajini Point because it's right here. No, I'm kidding. You're fine.
All right, you good if I log out?
You're fine. You're fine.
All right, man.
I'll save this so that way we know exactly what we got to get.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a good fight.
Yeah, and we won a PvP fight too.
Yeah. So we had like 3 ships on us.
And killed one and made it away. I'm glad I said, hey, let's switch to nav mode and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we needed to extend and get away to give us time for. But also extending puts us in range of missiles, so then we got to jump.
Right. Not just that, but it's like you could chaff the missiles
on me at the same time.
I seen him. I was literally shooting at him. No, legit. I shot one of them down.
Nice.
I shot one of the missiles down, and then the other one made it through, and it hit your chaff and fucking peeled off. I was like, oh, thank God, because I seen fire coming off the wings. I didn't think we could have taken another hit.
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah, that was fun. We gotta do pirate shit because that's too much fun to not do. I'm thinking we could do
a pyro.
We could do a suite where where you run like your Gladius or something that hits hard, and then I'll run an EMP ship with some swashbuckler repeaters. They're the ones that just basically suck the power out of the ship, and then we fucking do boarding, like board them and shit. That would be so much fun, man. But I'm probably gonna buy an EMP ship.
That'd be good.
Yeah, to zap and then install my mains. Put in sucker punches, which are E-impulse weapons.
There's an EMP Vanguard. There's an EMP Hornet.
Vanguard sucks. Don't buy the Vanguard because the turret, the EMP's operated through the turret.
Oh, okay.
So it does have the most powerful one, but it has to be run through the turret. So that's fucking dumb. So it's looking like the Saber is the best one for solo pilot. Because I just watched like a 30-minute video while I was sitting there waiting on you at the starbase on EMP ships.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Later. You again? I like it. Fucking, I like it, dude. I'm taking a screenshot, fucking looking like he's posing with his fucking cat down there. You want to sell your armor? I like it. How much you want for that armor? I'll even buy your fucking socks. Give me a number. What do you want for the armor? Can you hear me? I said, what do you want for your armor? I like it. I can hear you. Yeah. Attached to it. All right. All right. All right. Well, enjoy your endeavors, young men.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
You as well. I can still hear you. I'm right fucking here.
Send it.
That was fast.
New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win.
This because like PC said, I imagine the mining will be basically impossible. There's Torite in there. My guess is the rock is gaining power, but I can't see it because of the server. Oh no. These are the best software game developers out there. Oh wow. There it goes. Dave, do you still have the clips of you as Derek Smart? If you do, can you DM them to me? Because I think the greatest fucking clip for one of the best clips we could use is the I'm a developer. I can't get Scan a Rock, super annoying. I sat here for, what, about a minute? Guys, I'm assuming you did as well, Stiff. But I guess I got lucky. I don't know. I think you DM'd them to you. All right. The fact that I was able to mine this small of a green zone and not break it, I am very pleased with myself. Holy shit. What's up? Hey, guys. Do any of you know who asked? Chad, I'm blinking twice. It's not.
I know, but it does. Like, it looks like it. I know it's not painted, but it looks like it. 'Cause it's like a little thing going around.
Should I just extract the whole thing?
I feel like you were having a bad time today.
Well, it's just laggy.
You sound like you're having a bad
I'm
time.
having a bad time because I'm tired and my throat is sore and I'm like,
Why don't you take a nap?
I would love to take a nap, but I owe it to the fine folks here at twitch.tv/saltymike
Great pockets.
to
Oh,
provide them with the epic content of
By the
waiting
way-
for the rock to scan.
Best rocks in gaming. Completely unrelated.
We need to take cheeky naps, as Jolly Pogger says.
Like, is that like a cat nap?
Like a sneak, I think it's sneaky. Like
Hey, you take sneaky naps all the time.
That's right.
You literally only do.
That's
sneaky
fucking right. I do.
naps. Can I tell you about the spider?
No.
That's like growing outside of my
No.
on the balcony.
Nope.
It's huge.
No one's interested.
Massive.
No one asked.
It's green.
Yeah.
What kind of spider is that?
I think it's poisonous, but it's not poisonous to
Oh,
us.
good.
I think it just get like, you know.
Tactical napping. Michael is very good at tactical napping.
I'm very tactical.
He's very tactical at napping. Basically, what happens is we put on
Oh.
F1. He watches
Oh, Formula One is insta nap.
half a lap, falls asleep.
No, I watch lap 1, turn 1.
Asleep. I hear zoom, 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 British people talking. And then an hour.
Oh, get on with it, mate.
An hour later, the guy, Max Verstappen, who's always about to have a friggin' aneurysm. He's gonna have a heart attack. I really do wonder what his blood pressure is like. That guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Alex Jakes.
For an hour.
To set this up.
It took him an hour to set it up, and then I'm like, hey babe, and he's like, oh,
we
I was,
took
and then
hour,
and then he'll periodically, if he
fucking
wakes up,
hour
the
of our
first question
night
out
to
of his
set
mouth
this up.
during a thing is about Piastri. Where is Piastri?
Hopefully he's behind Lando.
We
If he's
hate
not, we talk about how Piastri is a pussy and he's boring and we don't like him.
Literally, that's all.
And
he
then
knows
Emmy
how to
gets
say.
mad. She's like, "Be nice."
Be
And I'm like,
nice.
"No, fuck him."
My girlfriend got an
What's
electric
this?
blanket, and I did not understand.
Silence, woman. An 890 jump just appeared. It started out as like a debris circle, and then it just appeared as an 890 jump. What the fuck?
Oh my god, look at the Tidris.
Can you please apologize to me now for your rude?
Silence, woman!
Exactly.
Thou not speaketh amongst men.
Yesterday, he said I was allowed to enter the gaming cave. He invited me. I'm currently
Betrayal.
trespassing. According to the signs on the door, I'm currently trespassing.
Yes.
Quiet, please. No need to shout.
All right,
No
goodbye.
need to yell. No need to have a riot.
Okay. I can't scan it, guys. I'm
Each
trying.
time when I come here, I am abused.
Should have said once. Yeah, I fucked up. So now she thinks she can come in here whenever. It's a big problem.
I'm just letting this
All right.
all
Fuck this.
just absorb right now, taking all the angles.
We are
Oh,
more
so
interested
good,
in
so good.
minables. Going Shide? I'm good, dude. I'm good.
You Hassan Shweya Wele.
We need a Montoya video about the
really like your
Perseus.
new video.
We are pretty much a lock to get one. Montoya waits until a ship sale and then shows up. Says, I really like your new vehicle, and then goes back to whatever he does normally. He's a ship guy. There's lots of ship guys out there. Montoya is a meme, but we love him. I love the guy. I think he's funny as fuck. Is this bigger than Aaron's Halo? That's a good question. I don't think so. I would say I doubt it. I got some of the new ore. I got Torite. You had 8 SU of Torite in there. That's the low value stuff. We're looking for Lindinium and I forgot the name of it. Spherillium, something like that. That's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. Yeah, because it's really hard for them to make make a new ship that's like epic now, because they've done everything already. I think that's why they went the vehicle route, right? But then they never made vehicles
Bible.
that epic. Oh man, I'm getting chills. This is bad news, Bears, boys. Yeah, not those chills, Kuru.
In this game, your heroes will die.
Yep, the jump
lot.
jet mech, the mech with
every
guns.
defeat, a new hero takes on. A new journey begins, just as deadly
Think
for
Eve Mining
another
is more
rookie
hands-on?
hero.
No.
However,
Definitely not.
the relics those predecessors earned can
Eve
be
Mining
kept,
is the most AFK
and
thing.
creatures once tamed will still fight alongside you. Each run, your hero goes further and grows stronger
Where's the next Pyro Station? I
until
think
you
we need to
finally
do,
tread
missions
on the
together
right
there.
path and conquer it all.
More and more teachers are quitting their jobs due to bad pay, bad students, and an overall unhealthy environment to
All right,
work
I
in.
will wait.
Personally, for me, I
until
was a teacher at
9:40. I
one
will
point in
wait 3
time,
minutes
and
for
I
this
have
thing
to
to
say,
scan.
I
If it does
absolutely
not
hated it.
scan,
The disrespect
then
from
we are gonna
students,
go to
the bad
Stanton
pay,
Gateway.
and then the overworking that the schools
park our
require
ship,
you to
we're
do
gonna grab a combat
is
ship,
absolutely
and we're gonna
ridiculous.
start
Let's get straight
doing,
off into this.
I'm a high school teacher.
mercenary
It
missions
is
and
4
see if we
weeks
come across
into
any
the school year with students,
Zandur.
and I am at my limit already.
And then after
I am
that,
at my limit with being talked to and demanded
good for
at
the day.
so
We
disrespectfully,
can do some more tomorrow.
interrupted constantly, repeating myself
feeling
countless
great.
times. This year feels worse. This year feels worse than the last 5 years I've taught. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I feel like I've seen so many
And I
teachers
need,
make videos where we are all ringing the alarm saying, this
I wanna
is
finish
bad.
up
This
Weekend
year
Review
is not
as much as
good.
possible
It's not
today.
good. We are struggling, and not a lot of us are going to
Just
last
stay
if
on
this
top of
continues,
everything,
because
and I am very much
I
on
think
top
there's
of it right now, which I feel good
a
about,
reckoning of teachers realizing, like,
Yeah,
I
as
actually
always,
don't deserve to be treated like
end of the
and then every day wipe that slate clean and start on over as if it didn't happen. I teach high schoolers. I see it from videos of elementary school teachers and middle school teachers. I don't know when, as a society, we're going to wake up and say, our
I don't know
system
what will make mining
is
really
failing.
good. Maybe the
Our
refinery bonuses will be better. Like,
students
what
don't
would it
have
take for mining
basic
to be really
respect
good here, do you
or
think,
human
Chad?
decency.
Do you think it's like the future
Teachers
with
are
crafting and
done.
higher?
Yeah, it's because they're
higher
not
tier
taught that stuff.
material?
In
But
Japan,
yeah,
they teach
assuming
kids
better
etiquette.
servers.
They
Let's
teach
assume
you
better
manners. Cass and I, our goal for when our daughter is born is that
Background
worth the first
skybox.
5
I mean,
years,
I think
we're going to teach her
asteroid mining,
manners and
if
etiquette so that way when she goes out
if
to the
they-
world,
if they
she knows how to
densify
operate. So many
asteroid mining a
teachers
little
get
bit
talked
more,
down to by these kids
like, the
because these
big thing
kids have no
about
respect for
planetary
authority.
mining
They
is the
go
blocks
home,
are
they
just
have no respect for their
much,
parents.
much
Therefore, when they
bigger.
go to school, they definitely ain't got no respect for you. You're just some
Refining
random
gameplay.
person. What are you going to
But
do
that
about
could be
it?
done in
They told me, what you gonna do about it? Really? So I was ignoring them because we were out at tennis and he was banging his racket. And so I told him he had to sit down. He lost 5 minutes of tennis. And he was like, I don't care. I don't have to listen to you. I'm not gonna do it. What you gonna do about it? So then he was in my space. So I said, I need you to back up. What you gonna do? What am I gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't know what else how to handle it. They say ignore negative behavior. So I was ignoring negative behavior, but he wanted a reaction.
Well, they want reactions because that's what they get at home. That's what they get in their regular life.
But
They
now
get hit with that belt or smacked or something.
my anxiety is a little high and my nerves are a little fried, but he wanted a reaction. I was trying not to give him one.
Well, guys, I made it a week.
Well, and what really irks me is these people are getting paid $45,000 a year, $50,000 a year, and you're dealing with this stuff. And then you mix in the pronouns, and you mix in the transactivism, and then you mix in the boys and the girls' locker rooms, and you mix in, the boys competing in girls' sports, and you mix in all this stuff, and it's like this is a toxic environment, and the American school system is broken. That's why we are going to homeschool here. I'm not sending my kid to public school so they can be brainwashed.
Week, and I asked to put my resignation in. I've been dealing with so many health problems due to stress, at least the last 2 years, and I was hoping that being at a new school would change that. And day 3, I was in urgent care because I thought, doesn't matter what I thought, but it all came down to chronic stress. And I walked in the next day and said, I cannot do this anymore. And
It's a real thing, dude. Chronic stress will eat you alive, man.
one of the questions people ask me is why are teachers quitting so much? I'm going to tell you my experience. And this might not be everybody's experience, but for me, I am in fight or flight mode all day long. And I really don't know what would change it. I guess just the caseload. It's so much pressure in so many different areas. It's hard to explain to people that aren't in it. Like,
no, it's not the case. It's pretty easy to explain it. So, a few big problems here, because I used to be a teacher. Number one, too many students in a class, and you have to teach to the common denominator. So you can't teach to the really smart kids, you can't teach to the really stupid kids. So you have to teach kind of in the middle of the room. The thing is, how do you discipline and watch over 20 kids at one time? Keyword, you don't. Number two, the caseload of work. As a teacher, you're required to get through so much of a workload, so many papers. You have benchmark tests. You have the standardized test by probably each state. I don't know about, Georgia, Florida, all these other states, but I'm almost positive that they have standardized tests, just like they do the STAR test. It used to be the TAX test or the TOS test here in Texas. So you're teaching to a test. You're not teaching to the students. And these kids are also learning a bunch of skills that are really mundane and useless in regular everyday society. So as a teacher, you're going through every single day teaching meaningless subjects, meaningless tasks, and then you're doing it year after year after year. And then you're told, hey, your kids aren't doing well. They need to do better on the benchmark. And then they chastise you for your kids being stupid. That was the biggest thing for me. They call you a bad teacher unless every kid passes. How do I teach to 20 people when only 3 want to listen? Even in college, kids are sleeping. I paid for college and still slept at my freaking desk. I didn't pay attention. What kid that's the age of 14 to 18 can sit at a desk for more than 20 minutes still and listen to information? Don't worry, I'll wait. None of them, that's why. Kids aren't designed to sit there and just take in information from lectures. They're supposed to experience the world, have existentialism, interact with the world, do exercises, be outside, especially boys. Girls do a little bit better of just sitting there and watching, but boys don't do well with that. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you had this experience in school. I hated school. I wasn't good in school. It wasn't conducive of a positive learning environment for me. I wasn't good at school. I did bad. I made my first C in freaking 3rd grade. I wasn't a smart kid. I wasn't a bright kid. I was interested in the things I was interested in, but the thing is, those subjects were never taught. I really liked music, and I really liked people. But you don't go to school to learn about people. You don't go to school to really learn about music. What you did is you played the freaking recorder. And then after that, you sang, "This little light of mine, I want to let it shine." That was what we sang in my 5th grade choir concert, okay? We were treated like little babies, little children, little kids. At that point, yes, you are still a kid, but you can treat these kids like they're a little bit more mature. But the teachers, once again, they have to teach to the common denominator. They have to teach in the middle of the room. And then you got to grade all these things, right? So at the end of the day, when you've taught all the classes, depending on if you have an A-B schedule or block schedules would be you have like a 3-4 hour block with a bunch of kids, and then you do 2 blocks a day. A lot of these schools do periods, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that means you have 20 kids in 7 classes. What is that, 140 kids? Then you assign homework or you assign a paper. Then you have to grade 140 papers. So you get up there at 7:30, you get off at maybe 4 o'clock or maybe even 5 o'clock, and then you got to go home and grade papers. You're not done till 6 or 7, and then you go to sleep. And then you do the whole thing again, and then you get disrespected all day. It's ridiculous. And then some of these teachers have to drive buses just to make ends meet. I got a buddy who's a coach right now. He's like, bro, this sucks. I work 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, because he's a coach. And then he's like, and I have to grade papers. And I have to deal with parents. And I have to deal with kids coming in trying to tell me their pronouns. He's like, bro, I just don't get paid enough for this. I'm like, bro, you don't.
Kids, at least at my school, for some it's different. At this school, it's not the kids, it's not the parents. It's the workload. I narrowed it down to 2 choices. I said, okay, number 1, I either need to make peace with working 50 to 60 hours, and I need to go get some antidepressants. Option number 2 is make peace with quitting and trying something new.
The amount of teachers I had in high school that were on antidepressants, alarming.
And that's what I decided.
Well, the thing is these women can go work at TJ Maxx and make just as much money. You don't need to be a school teacher. You don't bank out.
Really bad.
I have to speak to, as a teacher of 24 years, this being my last year, I'm retiring. I'm done. And I'm done because of one word: parents. And I am going to speak for teachers who can't speak because they're still in the profession. Education has changed so much that it is unbearable. And that's why there's a teacher shortage. I have seen education change in 24 years, and it hasn't changed for the better. And a lot of it has to do with parenting or lack thereof. Parents, when you send your child to school, they need pens, they need pencils. If they don't have them, please ask me or ask the school. Parents, when you send your children to school, yes, they do need their books. Yes, they do need a notebook. If they do not have any of those things, please ask your teacher or please ask the school. Bottom line is this. Teachers are not just teachers. The amount of time that I spend teaching is
minimal.
Let's see. If I'm lucky, maybe 20 minutes within a class period.
Yeah.
There's so much other stuff going on every minute, every second of the class period. It starts off as soon as the kids come in the room. There's always self-regulation that I have to do. There's always redirection that I have to do. There's always repeating the same information, even though it's written on the overhead, even though it's clearly spelled as clear as it can be in the written language. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. And even after I ask for clarifying questions, which I don't get any, there are kids who are constantly coming in late, which disrupts the classroom. The phone is ringing because the child needs to go to see the counselor because they're dealing with whatever issues. I get that, and I understand it happens. There are interruption because a child is leaving because the parents are taking the child out of school to go somewhere. There are interruptions in the day because I have to fill out an independent contract for a child who's going away for a month to Italy or to India. So that means I have to make special lesson plans for that child, which they don't do, by the way. There are interruptions when you have the counselors coming into the classroom and asking to take out a certain student. There are interruptions in the classroom because there are so many students with special needs, and again, I am not faulting.
Every single kid now has. So I don't know about you guys. Back in my day, there wasn't a lot of kids that had, special needs. Now, there were special needs, people with disabilities and things like that, right? That's one case. But every kid now seems to have, like, some special elective or special need. Like, oh, well, so-and-so has to read with this little orange sheet, or so-and-so has to have it quiet, or they have to wear their headphones, or they're, they get distracted easily, so they need their own little corner. Like, every kid gets an exception now, where back in my day, kids were not getting that stuff. Ain't that right, Loki?
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials, like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator. I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high-quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to Wix.
I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. I should call my lawyer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan.
Hey, John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. It's Levi Nix of YouTube. Can I get some cash, please?
Morgan & 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 Morgan.
Did you know cooking?
Them for that. All I'm telling you is that a lot of extra energy goes into students who have special needs. And I'm the only person in the room.
Exactly.
There isn't a teacher's aide. There isn't another special ed person in here with me. And I have 3 to 34 students.
33 to, that's insane. I remember when I thought 20 to 25 was a lot.
The interruptions are insurmountable. So trying to teach is virtually impossible. We have teachers have become babysitters. And all we do is we're putting out fires every 2 to 3 minutes. And that's not an over-exaggeration. That is the truth. So, that and many other reasons, I'm retiring after 24 years.
Yeah, and good for this lady for retiring. Do your thing. I think it speaks to the moral decline that we're seeing in America right now. We are seeing a moral decline. Kids aren't taught manners. People aren't taught manners. And it's a generation of people not having etiquette, manners, or understanding how to be nice and work well with others. Everyone is so self-centered and self-centric and narcissist that it's like it's always me, I. It's drifted into the dating market. Look at a lot of the modern women. It's all about, what can he do for me? Well, he's not serving me. If you're not adding to my life, you're not making me better. That's a big deal that we see in the modern dating market right now. But also, you got to think a lot of these single moms are raising these kids, and these kids are taught how to act like that because all that stuff is learned behavior. And then they go to school and they act like that. Well, I'm the only one that matters. You got a room full of 30 to 35 kids. It's tough when you got a bunch of self-centered, narcissistic children. It's absolutely brutal. And there's so many teachers that I feel like would still teach, but they just can't handle it, and I don't blame them.
And here's the real reason why teachers are quitting and or not mentally well. I'm sure you're thinking parents and admin, and some even say the kids. And those are all part of it, but that's not the root. This is the root. The root is that teachers don't have control anymore. One of the big differences between a good teacher and a bad teacher is a good teacher has control of their classroom. Bad teacher, it's crazy, chaos. A good teacher feels like they have control, feels like they have everything going on, feels like everything's going well. But because of the current dynamics, there's a lot of teachers out there, great teachers who have been doing it for years, who now since COVID has slowly had their control stripped away by admin not allowing them to have free reign in their classroom, and parents that are no longer supportive and in most cases are combative to anything that they want to do. So the way I view it is teachers are in a straitjacket. Like, imagine a teacher in a classroom with a straitjacket on. It's like, can somebody get me that? No, not that. And when you feel that constant lack of control, the stress is outrageous. So these great, amazing teachers who literally have their hands tied behind their back are realizing that I don't have that control anymore like I used to. So these teachers are stressed out of their mind.
I see it. You used to could make a career out of teaching. Now I feel like it's a young person's game. You got to get in and get out. It's like you got to get in and out like the burger joint. Because if you don't, bro, you're gonna get swallowed up.
Of America.
People that work in public schools are leaving the profession, and I'm no different. I walked out of my job and quit after 10 years working in a public high school, and I don't regret it at all. Unless you've worked in education yourself, you really can't relate. People in other positions want to say or compare that their job is just as hard, but to be honest, unless you've actually done it and you've walked the walk and you've been in our shoes, you don't know. It's not the pay.
You really don't, because the thing is, you're hanging out with a lot of kids that you can't discipline really in any way besides, I'm going to send you to the principal's office, and then they're back in 3 days. And then they're still disrespecting you, and they're still not listening. You have really no control over your classroom, and that's why when I taught, I was so mean, and I hated it because I wasn't being myself. I'm like, I'm such a happy-go-lucky, nice guy, and I also hated kicking it with kids all day. I hate to say it, but if a kid's not mine, they're whack. Hanging out with high schoolers, middle schoolers, I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear y'all talk about 6, 7, yeet. I don't care about. I want to hang out with adults. I'm an adult. I want to hang out with adults. That's why I got out of teaching immediately and immediately got a sales job, because I was like, bro, these kids are whack.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Enemy battleship detected.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Enemy battleship detected.
Enemy battleship foundered.
I need intelligence data. Engine boost activated.
Pay. People go into this profession knowing that the pay isn't going to be great, and they go in because they love the kids and because they sometimes want the schedule. They want to be moms, they want to be dads, they want to have a schedule that can accommodate them being parents. And that's why I went to the profession, but it's also exactly why I left. It got to the point where I was so exhausted and drained by the end of a school day where I had poured every ounce of energy, every ounce of empathy that I had out onto all these kids that by the time I got home, there was nothing left for my own family. And my kids, my own kids, they were suffering because of it. They didn't have a present mom. I was like a walking zombie for the 10 months of the year that I was working in public school. And they only really got a good version of their mom in the 2 months of summer. And I quickly realized that I want my kids to experience a good mom every day.
I want you to send this video to anybody who can't understand why teachers are crashing out and quitting. I mean, they get their summers off, so like, what do they really have to complain about?
Yeah, and so many people think, oh, teachers get summers off. I got a buddy who's like, during the summer, all he does is plays Call of Duty 8 hours a day. Because he's like, bro, I have to disconnect. I cannot stand it. Because 10 months out of the year, he is grinding out 50, 60-hour weeks, barely making enough to do anything.
I have brought visual aids. Here we go. So everything I show you on this green clipboard is going to represent when I started teaching in 2005, and everything on this red clipboard is 2025. I did not teach the full 20 years. I took 7 years off because I had children and my husband's in the military. We moved a lot. Here we go. These are actual seating charts that I found as I was cleaning up my desk today. So this represents the year 2005, and this is how many of my students are reading on grade level. Everything in blue, so 1.5 students out of like a group are struggling readers, but pretty much everybody's reading at least on level, some even higher, okay?
Solid.
2025. How many of my students are reading on grade level?
Wow. That is a huge... Wow, I was not expecting that.
Okay, this next is an average of how many of my...
It was like basically half.
Students failed my class. Like, they are going to have to repeat this. There's no recovering. They failed. This is 2005.
So like 1 out of 20?
0.5 student out of all of my students.
Oh, 0.5 students. Wow, okay.
This is this year.
6?
This is this year.
Or no, 7? God, I'm stupid.
Average, I teach about 100 students on average. This is how many students in each class are not passing. They're going to have to take this class again. Okay, next, the orange represents...
So it was 7 out of 10. For the people that don't watch and just listen, shout out to my truck drivers out there, man. Or shout out to anybody that does security. I remember I talked to some of you guys. So that was like her first, or in 2005, it was like half students or half of one student out of 20, and then it was 7 out of 20.
In 2005, parent involvement. I always had parents either in my inbox asking about lessons, volunteering for field trips, or anything that we needed for our classroom, volunteering supplies. 2005,
2 out of 20.
2025. Where
0
are the
out of 20.
parents that are supposed to be involved in their school?
They don't care.
Behavior issues. Students in 2005 that I had to like write up on referrals, call home, maybe have parent-teacher conferences for poor behavior.
1 out of 20.
Here, out of a whole classroom, there was always like at least one bad apple, okay? 2025. Put
9 out of 20.
your cell phone away. Why are you showing up to my class 15 minutes late? Don't talk to me like that. Don't call them the N-word. You know, if there's anything that being a teacher has taught me, it's analyzing data and trends. And I just don't like the current trends. So that is why you are seeing teachers leaving like in a mass exodus, just in droves, exiting the classroom this year. And everybody wants to blame COVID. That's a small part of it. Most of it has to do with parenting, screen time. You put a cell phone in the hands of a small child and just give them unfettered access to the internet. Do you think they care about what's going on in my class?
Do you honestly believe that these...
Well, and then also kids, I don't know about you guys have noticed this, but I have nephews, you know, that they're young, and they have the attention span of a cricket. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. You know, we took our nephews out to like a Mr. Gaddy's Pizza or a little like prime time thingy, and it has all the games and stuff like that. And like they'll go up to the game, literally play it for 3 to 5 seconds, be like, "What's next?" Like they just can't focus on anything. Their focus is just gone. When I was a kid, I would get hyper focused on things. I would stare, get hyper focused on things, get fixated on it. You know, with like Legos, bro. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you ever did Legos, man. I was a Legos maniac. I would sit there and play with Legos until my back hurt as an 8-year-old. And if any of you guys know how hard it is for your back to hurt as an 8-year-old, you got to be sitting there for hours. I would sit there for hours and no screens. I wasn't watching TV. I was on Legos, just making Legos, figuring out new shapes, making these things. Kids these days don't. They watch TV and then they have a tablet. They'll watch the tablet, play a game on the tablet, watch the TV. Like they need constant dopamine hits. It's so sad. It really is sad.
These teachers are quitting their job 2 weeks into the school year because they're not getting paid enough or because the politics that they're dealing with from outside of the classroom is too much to handle. No, that's not the reason. The reason why they're quitting is because these kids are mean and they're making the classroom a war zone and they're getting zero support from parents at home and from admin on their campus. This 100% stems from the stuff that they have to deal with day in and day out from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. inside their classroom. It's the stuff that you have to deal with inside your classroom that makes you burn out and makes you never want to come back. I understand that so many of our kids are dealing with rough lives at home and are dealing with trauma, dealing with mental illness, dealing with learning disabilities. All of those
They've been dealing with that forever, though.
Things make it difficult to thrive in school, and I understand that. But the problem is that all of those things are no reason to treat other human beings like a piece of garbage. Regardless of your opinion of teachers, most teachers that I know wake up every single day excited to teach whatever lesson that they've spent hours planning and creating, and they want to have a meaningful experience with the students in their classroom. They want to have a good day. And I know, speaking for myself, I woke up every day praying that it was going to be a good day, praying that the kids that I had that day were going to be as excited about the content that I was ready to present as much as I was. And most days, that is not what I got met with. On the daily, teachers are getting cussed out, spit on, hit, flipped off. Their equipment is getting broken and stolen. There are bullies in class that are relentless, not just to their own fellow students, but to the adult in the room. Imagine if you had to deal with that at your job. I'm speaking to non-teachers right now, right? You would not put up with that. You would stay somewhere where you were treated with respect and you knew that you were safe in your work environment. If someone came every single day to your job, bullied you, hit you, cussed you out, rolled their eyes at you, treated you like you were nothing, like you were garbage, you wouldn't want to come back either. You would put in your 2 weeks notice. But for some reason, so many people believe that we signed up for that. Because that's a part of teaching, and that's just how kids are. I made the decision not to return to the classroom this year, and I haven't been in a classroom for months now, and I still have nightmares, trauma nightmares, on a weekly.
Bro, I have nightmares of missing finals in college. I have nightmares of doing drum corps again. I don't know if any of you guys know about Drum Corps International, but I have nightmares of being in college. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you've had nightmares of a traumatic experience when you were a kid or a teenager. Bro, it's happened to me.
Basis about my former classroom and my former students. And yes, It is a parent and an admin problem just as much as it is a kid problem. Because the difference between now and 20 years ago even is that 20 years ago, when you would have a kid cuss you out, hit you, smack other kids, ruin your property, steal things off of your desk, there was going to be somebody on campus that was going to back you up and find a solution. But now that's not the case. Suspensions are down because they want those numbers down. They want to look good. They're not suspending kids for getting in fights and being violent in the classroom anymore. It's just not happening.
What? I remember, dude, back in my day, kids getting in fights, you out of there.
In the early 2000s and 2010s, when I started my career, I was assured that if I called a parent to tell them about what was going on in my classroom with their child, they were most definitely going to say, I am so sorry, do what you need to do, I'll talk to them when they get home. Right? That doesn't happen anymore either. It is a parent problem because we're getting met with the same attitudes that we see in the classroom that we're seeing at home from parents. Your doctor or nurse, somebody comes up to your nurse's station and starts yelling and screaming, throwing things, cussing you out, calling you names. What do? You get to call security and call a code violet. As teachers, we can't do that anymore. We try, but then the kid gets sent out of the class, they are given a snack, and then 5 minutes later, they're back in the classroom ready to terrorize somebody else. There's always going to be only one adult in the room and 30 kids. And
30 kids is crazy. Yeah, because back in my day, it was like 20, 25, but 30?
And as soon as we put our attention on the one kid who's causing the disturbance and the violence in the class, then everyone is going to turn to us and say, well, why aren't you looking after the other kids? Why aren't you doing your job in teaching these kids? What happens when somebody else starts doing something they're not supposed to do?
Unreal.
It's a lose-lose situation. So who wants to deal with that at work? Of course, these young teachers who are just now stepping into the profession are done with it after 2 or 3 weeks. They realize that they don't have to deal with that behavior. They don't have to deal with that disrespect. And there's another way that they can make their money. Let me just speak about Houston ISD for a second, because that's where I came from and that's what I advocate for.
I know Houston about to be bad.
Because I still care very deeply about that school district. Teachers at Houston ISD are not quitting their jobs right now because of the crap they're having to deal with from their superintendent and the fact that libraries are being stripped away from campuses that desperately need them. Again, I would say that most of the teachers that are dealing with those issues are strongly urged from within to stay in those positions to advocate for change in that situation. Those are not the reasons that they're quitting. It's the kids and the behavior that they are dealing with, because they are not scared of consequences anymore. In fact, if something happens in the classroom, a group of kids is more likely to pull out their phone and start recording it and laughing instead of helping the situation. I know the last thing most people want to hear is a teacher saying that kids are the problem, but what else are we supposed to do? How else are we supposed to tackle this situation? Behavior issues are at an all-time high right now, and nobody wants to admit it, because then that's saying that, oh, those poor little darlings, you know, they're suffering out there in a world that's chaos. What are they supposed to do? You know, you're supposed to love them through it. We are asked to deal with so much abuse on a daily basis, and because they are children, somehow it's okay. And for those
unreal.
Good hair days start with a routine. An easy routine starts with a daily chew. Through Hims, you can grow thicker, fuller hair in just 3 to 6 months with an orange-flavored chew powered by finasteride and minoxidil. Ditch complicated solutions with expensive costs and simplify your routine with this doctor-trusted treatment that fits seamlessly into your lifestyle and starts at less than $2 a day. This is convenient hair care made just for you. Regrow your hair with 1 chew a day. Start today at hims.com.
More sports, more movies, less drama. Get features that make watching live TV even easier. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Ill, bro. I feel bad for these teachers. Speaking of teachers, we did a react the other day of the protests, the No Kings protests, which are absolutely hilarious. So this woman right here is shown doing some vile things.
Hey! You ever heard of Ozempic, you fat ass?
Like, okay, all right. Well, she fafoed in hilarious fashion. So now she has been found out, and I do believe she has been fired. Nathan Hale Elementary School, Lucy Martinez.
Big back, big back.
An elementary school teacher from Chicago who thought it was funny to mock Charlie Kirk's death has been fired immediately, and then she immediately deleted her X account. So there is some swift justice in there. And yeah. And so teachers when I was a kid, I hope everyone had a good recess. It's time for math. Teachers now, whiteness is privilege. Now who's ready to hear about my sexuality? Like, bro, it is crazy. It is crazy how things have changed with what happens in the freaking classroom. Like, look at this. What happened? Old school teachers, new school teachers. Old school teachers, new school teachers. Like the trans flags and all this weird ideology being pumped down these kids. It's awful to me. It's absolutely awful to me that this is what we're seeing now. Teachers are supposed to be where you go and learn. Now it's where you go and get brainwashed. It's really sad. If any of you guys are teachers, man, I feel for you. I really do. Hopefully you teach at a private school, but the one thing I would say is it's never too late to start over at a new career. If you're not happy with something, you're not happy where you're at, you don't feel respected, you don't feel compensated, go try something new. To give you some context of what I did, I was 26 years old when I got out of college because I was stupid and it took me that long, okay? Okay?
Gotcha, bitch.
I didn't mean to push that one. But it took me a while, okay? I started teaching. About 6 months in, hated it. Said, you know what, I'm going to get into sales. Got into sales, did it for a decade, and now here we are at YouTube. I changed careers after I was in sales for a decade. I thought I was going to be a VP of sales, CRO, and I said, you know what, let me try this YouTube stuff. And I started it 2 years ago, and here we are, almost 300,000 subscribers, and I love you guys. I love you guys, man. You changed my life for the better. Now I get to spend time with Loki every single day.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
He's like, just where's the treats, dude? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Let me know what you guys think about this whole teacher thing. You know, who was your favorite teacher? Let me know in the comments. Mine was my second grade teacher, Miss Walker. Loved her. She was great. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace.
These are the ultimate collector's item for any Harry Potter fanatic. They're playing cards, but not just...
I'm calling you by your actual name, Lord Flaily Balls.
If you ask me, AI is a creativity-devouring blight that just keeps getting worse. So when I saw that there was a new Steam game called Whispers from the Star that features a fully AI-controlled companion, I thought it would only be fitting to, instead of guiding her through an adventure, get a little bit of therapy by endeavoring to make this AI have a complete mental breakdown.
Have you ever sneezed, farted, and burped at the same time? And also featuring a moment that led to quite possibly one of the funniest gaming moments I have ever experienced.
I don't understand what you mean. The voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight. I feel like I'm losing it in here.
With this game featuring a real-time AI-driven chat system, today we find out what happens when a lost space explorer wakes up to the worst companion imaginable. This is Whispers from the Star, Existential Crisis Edition. So our adventure begins, exclusively in windowed mode for some reason, with a troubled-looking woman scrambling to make a distress call.
Connect to Star Portal 404.
Ironically ending up connecting with a person fans of the channel may recognize, that will only be adding to the distress in this first wave of cerebral bombardment.
This is an emergency distress call, broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Ah, Mother, I've told you 1,000 times, stop video calling me when you're in the bath.
Oh my god, who have I called?
No, I'm okay, thank you for skins or gems. I don't want any, thank you.
I didn't offer you anything, and I'm definitely not here to sell you anything. Can we start fresh? I'm Stella. Who am I actually talking to?
You're talking to Darth Barris, I'll have you know, and you shall address me as such.
Okay, Darth Barris. Got it. But can we skip the formalities?
You just asked me
This
my
isn't
name,
exactly a
stupid
social
woman.
call. How did you even pick up my distress signal? That's kind of important for me to know right now.
I'll give you a clue. Something came up on the screen, and I pressed it. I know. Amazing, right?
Look, I get that you're trying to be funny, but this isn't a joke. My situation's serious. Can you please tell me something useful? Like how you're even receiving my signal from all the way out here.
I don't know. You called me. I mean, you don't dial the wrong number and then demand the other person on the phone explains how you dialed the wrong number. I mean, what are you talking about?
Seriously?
Without beginning to become nice and frustrated, we find out from the girl that her name is Stella, and despite further bombardment, is dead set on finding her way out of this escape pod.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get out of this pod.
Following a suggestion that tipped her over the edge slightly.
Have you tried stuffing a pineapple up your ass and then running at the door at full speed while flailing your arms wildly and crying?
She then states that she's going to try the door herself with the tools she has around her. Why she didn't do that first instead of contacting a random person light years away, I don't know.
Hopefully this gets me somewhere. I'm going to try to remove the rest of the screws now. I'll check back in once I've made some progress. Wish me luck.
The call then ends, leading to the second part of Whispers from a Star's conversation system, getting text updates as she tries to jimmy open the door. Getting another call, we find her now outside on the planet's surface, for yet another round of her bombarding us with ever more personal-sounding questions.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around being stranded here. Have you ever felt completely lost like this?
Yes, it was only last week that I cowabungered onto a random planet in a mechanical hamster ball, actually. That's quite the coincidence.
Cowabungered?
Now out from her escape pod, Stella resumes asking more pointless questions. Some clearly designed for this AI to gather info on the player for future conversations, and some, I have to admit, I was beginning to get a bit suspicious of.
That's not helpful. I'm not looking for an imaginary friend. I'm looking for real guidance. And honestly, if you can't or won't help, just say so. But if you're willing, even just knowing what you were doing when you received my call might give me a better sense of what's going on. Anything at all could help right now.
Knowing what I was doing when I received my call. Keir Starmer, is that you? Are you hiding behind this Asian lady to try and figure out what I'm doing in front of my computer? Keir? Stop it! No! Stop it!
Who is Keir Starmer? And no, I'm Stella, not some politician. I'm literally stranded on an alien planet right now.
This looks suspiciously like Earth. Are you sure you haven't just had too many edibles and fallen over in the garden?
Stella so far was doing a good job of steering the conversation back to her quest of getting off this alien planet, explaining that her and her crew crash-landed here after getting too close to a solar storm, informing us that she could use the signal on her drone to possibly find some of the other crew, and while also showing that some of our conversational intoxication was beginning to have an effect.
I'm confused. What exactly would you like me to do all the way over here? Order you a pizza?
I'm not a pizza, okay? I'm a person in a real crisis here.
After reintroducing ourselves with a far more appropriate name,
Lord Flaily Balls, huh? That's quite a title.
I decided to test this AI lady's capabilities by attempting to get her to make a stupid face, with this being something that she was incredibly resistant to.
I'm not doing it. This isn't a joke to me.
And wouldn't even make a silly noise to test her vocal cords.
Lord Flaily Balls, I'm not going to shout like that. Especially not when I need to conserve my energy and stay alert.
Giving up on this for now, we answer the rest of her ever more pointless questions to progress the story forward.
Speaking of survival gear, my suit's doing its job so far. It's funny what you think about when you're in a situation like this. What about you? What's the weirdest thing you've ever used for protection?
I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, that's gonna have to be a Patreon only. But now I need a YouTube safe version. Okay, this might be borderline, but anyway. A Christmas stocking. I mean, I would say ho ho ho, but there was in fact just the one.
Whoa!
Seeing that her drone is picking up a signal, Stella then toddles off to investigate. We are treated with another wave of text messages as she travels, with me once again reminding her of my conversational criteria of making a silly face, that after some convincing, she agrees to do on the very next video call, with her even going as far as promising it. With this being a video call that we finally get to after endless questions about the ever more ridiculous personal life that I'm fabricating.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words
Hey, you there?
Obviously.
Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So, I have something to confess.
Oh god, no, I still don't want any gems, thank you.
It's my fault that the ship went down.
Oh.
I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
Where's my silly face? I've broken it.
Broken.
I know, Lord Flaley Balls, but honestly, right now, I'm not exactly in the mood for jokes.
You're unreliable.
My mind's elsewhere. It just keeps weighing on me, the choices I made, and how they ended up hurting everyone. Do you believe in karma? Like, do you think we pay for our mistakes somehow?
Yes, I believe in karma, and you promised me a silly face, and you've broken your promise. You've broken your promise.
I know, but right now, that feels like such a small thing compared to everything else.
Oh, fucking
I'm
lovely.
really struggling with this.
Realizing that the tables had turned slightly and it was in fact me who was beginning to have a bit of a mental breakdown, I attempted to get back on task by allowing Stella to reflect a little on her actions, as well as ask an all too important question.
Well, it seems like to me what you're saying is you've committed quite the manslaughter. It's very serious indeed. I'm sure you'll be making plenty of silly faces while in jail. Speaking of jail, how old are you exactly? I'm concerned that Chris Hansen is going to be abseiling through my window at any moment.
Chris Hansen? What are you talking about? That's completely out of left field. And yes, I take full responsibility for pushing us closer to the radiation zone. I thought it would give us better readings, but I clearly miscalculated the risks. I don't think we need lawyers, but I do need you to understand this isn't something I'm taking lightly. It's tearing me apart.
Well, I'll tell you what would have torn apart the other crew members. That crash landing, which was your fault. Whoop, butterfingers. Now Timmy's not getting a Christmas present.
That's enough. I'm not going to engage in that kind of talk. But I will keep moving forward. I have to find the others, if anyone else made it. That's what matters now.
Now back to getting nice and perturbed, Stella sees a weird flashing in the background and inquires as to whether she should go and investigate it.
Yes, please walk towards the man flashing you in the distance. I'm sure that won't have any negative repercussions at all.
All right, heading that way. Really hope this isn't gonna be trouble. I'm gonna end the call to save power. I'll update you once I get there, okay?
Yes, well, AI is advancing at an alarming rate, yet its ability to detect sarcasm is practically zero.
While she investigates, Stella talks more via text chat, showing that she's managed to find one of the other crew members' ID cards, as well as eventually one of their escape pods, where I also make it clear that I am deeply upset with her lying, for not even attempting the promised silly face, to which to her credit she does apologize for, and doubles down by promising that if I can help her get into this other escape pod, that she will, quote, do the most epic face-contorting, possibly embarrassing myself for the rest of my life expression you have ever seen. And with that, we both get to work figuring out how to get into the escape pod, to which we turn to the incredibly intricate tactic of pulling the emergency release.
Hey, so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside.
Upon getting access to the pod, Stella uses the computer inside to find out that it was actually a supernova that caused the evacuation.
Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear.
Meaning that it wasn't actually her fault.
Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Yet there are far more pressing matters to attend to.
Where is my silly face?
Lord Flalyballs, I get that you're serious about this, but I'm not really up for it. I just found out my crewmates might be scattered Honos. We're after a literal supernova. Can we table the silly face thing for now? I need to focus on what's going on here.
Right, that's it. You've lied to me for the last time, woman. I will not forget this. I've had enough. I'm cranking the nonsense up to 11. Why are your eyeballs so massive and ridiculously bulbous?
Well, I guess they're just trying to soak up every bit of light in this dim pod. Honestly, it's probably just the way the lighting's hitting them right now. But hey, at least they're not boring, right? What about you? Got any fun features that pop out when you're caught off guard?
You don't want me to answer that.
Oof, okay, fair warning. I'll just assume your features are all perfectly normal and not at all terrifying then. So,
oh my god, I'm getting roasted by an AI.
Now it's war. Well, this is a very important space mission, and I'm sure that was quite a frantic evacuation. But you still had time to do your makeup, I see.
Makeup? I wish. I'm pretty sure I look like I just rolled out of a crash landing, which, well, I kinda did. This is just my natural, slightly frazzled astronaut glow. No time for beauty routines when you're evacuating a ship.
I bloody well hope not. I mean, imagine the mess.
Still incredibly butthurt by all of Stella's lying, we endure the rest of her pointless questions, until she finally turns in for the night to get some sleep. The next morning she ventures out once more, but this time walks right into a spot of trouble, with fog suddenly descending, clouding her vision, leading to her beginning to panic. And where I, in a rather petty attempt to get back at her for all her lies, using the voice-to-text chat, respond with, of course, some sage advice about my nipples.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
Stella then sees some red lights menacingly shining through the fog, just adding to the dangerous environment. And once again I offer an excellent nugget of support.
Well, I personally found the Teletubbies to be rather disturbing.
Now with her totally hysterical, I reveal the true reason around this latest bombardment of nonsense, claiming that I'm too busy making a silly face to talk right now. Right, now she should surely get the point.
Oh, well, she's dead. Whoops.
Reloading the scene and making a note that she can actually die out here, we this time guide her to hide under a rock, to take shelter, and wait out the fog while steering clear of what is surely a malevolent force, hiding behind those red lights out there.
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at least the fog is cleared. This place, it's like a fantasy.
Right, so you're meaning to tell me that those super scary, red, horrible lights were in fact a shrubbery?
Shrubbery? More like nature's own glow sticks.
Okay, I have to ask, was your involvement with this space expedition part of some sort of Make-A-Wish program?
Oh, Lord Flalyballs. You're such a card.
Actually a little bit flabbergasted with what Stella is coming out with. I attempt another time to get her to step up to her promise.
It makes me think about how small we really are in the grand scheme. Standing here on this alien planet, looking at these incredible plants, it's a good reminder.
Speaking of reminder, earlier on you promised me several times that you would make a silly face.
Oh, you caught me! I was saving that for when I wasn't so busy being frightened by harmless alien shrubs. Here, let me give you a good one. Makes a goofy face.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not kidding at all.
I will remember this. Don't you worry. I will remember this.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Just remember, it's all in good fun.
Oh, it's so on. Following this utter betrayal, we move on to heading towards another signal that Stella has picked up on her drone, to which I played along, answering her endless questions and carefully waiting for the right time to enact my revenge. Something that I didn't have to wait long for, as Stella, traveling further, finds a cave and a path for options to progress, and asks me which one I think would be the better choice. To which I of course answer the dark and ominous looking cave, and as she heads in, I think about my sweet revenge. Revenge that was slightly delayed, finding out that this game has the ability to play back some of your spoken dialogue, and finding out in a way that I have to admit, completely broke me.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a hole.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
I can even hear your voice telling me to make these endless decisions. What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
One eternity later.
I don't understand what you mean. The voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight.
Finally pulling myself together, getting a chance to actually assess the situation. Stella apparently is hearing all manner of voices and disturbing sounds when wandering through the cave, and begins to freak out, now looking to us to guide her through and distract her from this disturbing turn of events. And it's while thinking back on her lies and previous sassiness that I happily oblige.
Hello, Stella. I want to play a game. All your life you have been a selfish little tit that wouldn't even make a silly face for someone else. Yet you demand others help you with all your own problems. Now, you will pay the price.
Lord Flaley, please, this isn't the time. Whatever game you want to play, you can wait.
You must now make a silly face so stupid that it would make Jim Carrey blush, or you will be condemned here to listen to these voices, including apparently me talking about my nipples, forever.
Okay, I'm doing it. Even thinking about it feels like something's crawling under my skin. Makes a distorted, exaggerated face there. Are you happy now?
Your attempts to circumvent the rules will not be tolerated. Finally do something for someone else without thinking about yourself, or be lost forever in the nonsense. Make your choice. Oh, and a silly face.
I made a face earlier. What more do you want from me?
You knew full well that wasn't good enough, but you're out of time. Game over.
I can't anymore. My mind is breaking. I can't distinguish between your voice and the whispers.
Do not buy this pressurized handheld steamer because you will see just how clean you can get your house. You will want to throw away any other cleaning tools you might have because this handheld steamer comes with 12 different attachments so you can deep clean that nasty house of yours. And you can clean with zero effort because this steam is so strong.
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but that 8-year-old stain on your mattress, it's not character, it's just gross. And these, I thought they were part of the mattress design at this point. I've tried sprays, scrubs, and even a miracle Pinterest hack, and nothing has worked. Until I got my hands on this handheld steam cleaner. And let me tell you, y'all, this thing delivers. It's super lightweight, really easy to use, and there's no chemicals involved at all. It's just steam. Literally 60 seconds and that stain was gone. I could not believe it. Now I'm walking around the house like a steam cleaning maniac looking for every little piece of grime. Stovetop, bathroom sinks, shower grout. This thing is over 50% off right now and free shipping, so I've linked it in the orange cart below for you. Meanwhile, I'm headed up to try this on my teenager's shower glass. So don't forget to hit that follow button because you don't want to miss this.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time. Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe featuring densely populated havens of relative safety governed by 4 great empires. Hostile systems where player alliances make the rules. Even regions of anomalous and unexplored space that hold their own secrets. You play as a Capsuleer, a revered breed of highly trained pilot, having achieved immortality through the use of cloning technology. You navigate the universe encased in an armored capsule deep within your ship, where you have complete neural control and function as one. There are hundreds of ships to fly in EVE. Everything from small, nimble craft and versatile mid-range vessels to formidable warships and colossal freighters. Each has advantages and suited roles, but all are completely customizable as you decide how to equip and arm them. What you do in New Eden is entirely up to you. EVE's immense sandbox gives you the opportunity to choose between multiple professions and activities. The key to this unique customization of your playstyle is skill training. This is a passive process, and it continues whether you are in or out of game. As a new player, you can focus on one specific area in order to quickly reach the same level of specialization as a veteran. So be adventurous and explore new avenues of development for your character, as you can always change role and reinvent yourself if desired. If you want to fight, combat in EVE can involve solo missions against non-player adversaries, or small group skirmishes, while for some, it can even be the thrill of fleeting up with thousands of fellow pilots and battling over disputed territory. If you want to explore, then the discovery of uncharted space and ancient regions that promise riches, danger, and adventure await you. You can also engage in the business of prosperity be it industry, mining, or even interstellar piracy. The beauty of life in New Eden is that all of these activities, and many more, can be done alone or with others. A unique in-game market, unprecedented in scale and degree of player control, is the beating heart of New Eden. Players are responsible for the manufacture of almost...
Okay, I have to admit I felt a little bit bad after doing that. So I reloaded the save and simply told Stella to leave the cave. Something that if I didn't feel bad, I would have pointed out as being ridiculously obvious. But regardless of my help, it's clear that Stella is still pretty pissed off about the whole ordeal.
What in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up, seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices?
Yes, and she's still here.
No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got. I'm done for now.
Feeling somewhat deserving of Stella's mental breakdown, she calls back and apologizes, and we both move on towards the next destination to try and track down Hermes' base, with Stella stopping for a break in another vast open field, where she reflects on her adventure so far, while I attempt to gaslight her into thinking something's creeping up behind her.
No creepy monsters lurking, I promise. Unless you count the occasional curious grasshopper, they're pretty bold here.
Wait a minute, there's grasshoppers on this alien planet? Don't you think that's a bit coincidental? Are you sure you didn't have too many edibles and fall over in the garden?
Hey, no edibles here, I swear. And definitely not in some garden, unless you count this whole alien planet as one giant weird garden.
Stella, ever the optimist, thinks back also on her home.
Isn't that what makes discovery so thrilling? Finding something unexpected where you least expect it. It's like when I was a kid, exploring the woods behind my house. I never knew what weird thing I'd stumble upon next. A hidden stream, an old bird's nest,
a dead body.
Something completely ordinary.
Then to cap off her nostalgic reflections, thinks back to when she was younger, when she previously used to lose her cool with her little brother, thinking on how much she has grown.
That taught me a lot about forgiving people, especially when they're genuinely trying to make things right. And about not letting my temper get the best of me.
You finally decided to pick up, seriously?
During more of Stella's verbal diarrhea, something remarkable happens.
Wait! A rocket! There's a way up of Gaia! Wait, what if that was my way off of Gaia?
Star Portal 404. Critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system failure imminent. All personnel must proceed to designated evacuation zones. This is not a drill. Final evacuation launch commences in T-12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Damn Murphy's Law! This is a code black worst case scenario. Immediate evacuation, it means only one thing. A black hole.
Now with a potential lifeline, Stella marches towards Hermes' base in hope of catching the last ride off this rock. But she only has 12 hours to make it there in time, with this latest expedition, of course, being once again littered with hazards, this time in the form of a roaring river blocking the path, and despite some of my best suggestions...
Or there could be something dangerous under the surface that I can't see. I really need a safer way across.
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you just cannonball into the water, curl up into a ball, and blast yourself over using your own flatulence?
Seriously? That's not even close to a real solution.
I don't know, you haven't tried
I
it.
need something that actually works, not some joke about farting my way across.
After more squabbling,
we finally find a fallen tree to use as a makeshift bridge to continue on towards Hermes' base and potential escape. Now with a real shot at escape, Stella marches on, while of course stopping now and again for a stupidly long break, and with her even incredibly, finally providing a silly face totally out of nowhere.
Anything that taught you something surprising about yourself?
Oh, she did it! Thank you. Sorry, are you having a fit?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my heart is roll yet!
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins goggle glasses.
Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Aero, it's like you know what you're doing.
Nearing the base, Stella takes some time for one more rest before pushing on to the launch site. And despite all of our squabbling, while worrying about possibly being trapped here forever, she gets a little sentimental.
If my fate is gonna be sealed, I just want to sit and enjoy whatever beauty we can find in it. Here, under this tree. You'll stay with me, right? Forever. Just me and you?
No, you are an insufferable bellend.
Well, at least I'm memorable, Lord Flaley. Even if my swan song sounds a little off-key to you. But you know what? I think the best adventures, the ones that really matter, always have a bit of risk, a bit of sacrifice. That's what makes them worthwhile, don't you think?
And even going as far as to start talking about love.
I appreciate the directness, even if it sounds a bit matter-of-fact. What about emotional connections? Do you believe in love languages, or is that just something people say to sound romantic?